#1 investigating married news team in Jefferson County. Jan Schuyler, Wayne Schuyler, unrelenting in uncovering the story behind the story. #1 in marriage, facts, news, and blowing the lid off of the hottest stories.
And now to tonight's top story: sex, money, mayor.
Channel 5 News has just obtained a shocking video of the mayor, which confirms local band leader Roy Teppert's disturbing sexual allegations.
Wow! Devastating stuff. In other news, the Great Jefferton Hot Air Balloon Challenge is this weekend.
Locals will gather to see if anyone can beat the record of 5,000 balloon laps around Jefferton.
Check it out, is sponsored by Myers Superfoods. This week, Toad detergent, $1.99. Potato chips, crinkly or otherwise, $1.99. All kinds of stinky fish for your cat, $1.99. Chocolate ice cream, $1.99. Vanilla ice cream, $1.99. I don't want to say strawberry ice cream, I don't like it. And cheese, 2 cents a slice. All kinds of jellies, all on sale, 10% off. Prices so low you'd be a dungus not to check out that store. Tell them Steve sent you. Today's Your Fortune is provided by Toad's Horse Yogurt. We milk the finest horses and make yogurt out of it. It's not just for horses, it's for people too. It's good for your tum-tum. Let them eat the can. They're horses that you can eat whatever they want, like a goat for your horse.
Hello, I'm Pablo Myers from Myers Superfoods. Looking for a new recipe to spice up your Sunday dinners? Try taking 1 head of broccoli and boiling it until it turns into mush. Then take 1 large can of Toad's cream chipped beef and corned beef hash and add to boiling water. I've eaten this many times and it never has given me a rash. I am Myers, man.
This episode of Chunk It Out is brought to you by Toad's new cream chip beef, corned beef hash combo can. It's part of Toad's new beef series. Come on down to Myers Superfoods and pick up 10 cans. You can eat it cold, dummy. It's a combo can. If you don't like cream chip beef, just eat the corned beef hash part, you damn grits. Check it out, sponsored by Toad's Horse Shampoo. Make your horse shine like a stallion. Don't have a horse? That's okay, you could use it for washing your car. That's what I use it for. It's not made just for horses, it's made from a horse, you dingus. Toad's Horse Shampoo, made with real horse's milk.
Hello, I'm Terry Broshiplo, and I just finished my first can of Toad's new cream chip beef, corned beef hash, combo can, part of Toad's new beef series. I can't tell you how full I am with salted meat. I'd eat 2 more cans if I could. I'm sure I'd be sick. There's a lot of beef in my stomach. I'm disappointed that my body will eventually digest and process all this meat, and I'll have to say goodbye to it forever. Thank God there's another can waiting for me. Thanks, Toads.
And now, Channel 5 News at 5 with co-anchors Wayne Schuyler and Jan Schuyler, the only married news team in the Tri-County area.
You are so precious to me. I cherish the time we have together.
You are my starlight and my mirror.
Together, we are partners for eternity. Our love for local news can only be matched by our love for each other.
And now the news.
The barrel goat hunt is back on!
Tomorrow night, teams of 2 will search out a swarm of these filthy critters and shoot to kill.
You know, the teams consist of a shepherd and an archer.
That's right, Jan. I did a little bit of research last night, and I found out that it's the shepherd's job to pin down that goat and open him up so the archer has a clean shot at him.
Well, I hope we can get some free goat steaks out of this whole thing when it's all over, huh? Wayne? 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 Wayne!
Hi, I'm Trevor Moore. Did you know that it's illegal to say I want to kill the President of the United States of America? It's illegal. It's a federal offense. It's one of the only sentences that you're not allowed to say. Now, it was okay for me to say it right then because I was just telling you that it's illegal to say I want to kill the President of the United States of America. I'm not actually saying it. I'm just letting you know that it's illegal to say that. It's kind of like a public service. I'm letting you know so that you don't accidentally go out and say something like that. But what's interesting is that it's very illegal to say, I really, really think someone out there should kill the President of the United States of America. That's illegal, extremely illegal, very, very illegal, but not illegal to say with a mortar launcher, because that's its own sentence. It's an incomplete sentence, but it may have nothing to do with the sentence before that. So that's perfectly fine, perfectly legal. I also found out that it's incredibly illegal, extremely illegal, to go on television and say something like the best place to fire a mortar launcher at the White House would be from the roof of the Rockefeller Hewitt building because of minimal security, and you'd have a clear line of sight to the president's bedroom. Insanely illegal. Ridiculously, recklessly, insanely illegal. Ridiculously, horribly felonious, because they will come to your house in the middle of the night and they will lock you up. Extremely against the law. One thing that is technically legal to say is that we have a group that meets Fridays at midnight under the Brooklyn Bridge, and the password is Sic Semper Tyrannis.
Man, it's too bad we can't smoke in here.
I know. I'm dying for a cigarette.
Cigarette juice! It's cigarette juice from Cinco Drinks. Feed your need for nicotine with this new, cool, and refreshing beverage. Our drink spurts extract the tobacco from real cigarettes. The tobacco is brewed in Cinco water and then hand squeezed to give it that thick, brown cigarette taste.
Where do you go to get all that sauce? But what about the meat?
Bring your own meat.
What can I do with my meat?
Dip it in the sauce. Dip it in the sauce.
Mmm, that's great sauce. Over 1,000 dipping sauce combinations available at Sauceman's Family Sauce House style Sauce House restaurant. Meat not included.
It's iJammer from Cinco Toys.
It's fun!
The first digital music box with 2 revolutionary dance tones. iJammer and E-Bumper.
iJammer!
iJammer's frequency tone is off the hook.
E-Bumper!
Hype bumping. Monitor your friend's progress.
Look, they're E-Bumping!
Recharge and keep dancing with Old Hungy.
Oh, Hungy! Goofy! Doofy! Oh, Hungy! Oh, Hungy!
It's real food.
iJammer!
Jizzle Jammer.
Oh, Hungy! I don't need your dinner. I have Oh, Hungy!
No parents allowed.
E-Bumper! I love my iJammer!
These little kids are Jizzle Jam. Plug it in and iJam. Yeah.
I just need one more bump.
And now, our feature presentation.
Hello, everybody. I am your #1 kiss boy, your #1 spank boy, and your #1 Mario exploratory man. But you can call me Trip. I'm coming at you loud and proud from my undisclosed bunker in the wild west of these here United States of America. It is a beautiful but suddenly strangely cloudy, overcast day here in the undisclosed regions of the wild west of the United States of America. But the mountains are beautiful, the temperature is warm, and it is a wondrous day overall. As for you all out there, whether it's rain, sleet, snow, or shine, are you falling asleep on me, Mario? This is really inappropriate. You know what? Fine. Let him have his rest. Whether it's a rain, sleet, snow, or shine where you are, whether it's morning, afternoon, or the dead of night, the Psycho Trip stream is here to bring you all the hit oldies, including but not limited to Mario 64. You see, kids, unfortunately, Earthbound isn't working today. I don't know why. And unfortunately, Jet Set Radio Future isn't working today. I told John the story earlier, and he can tell you it's a pretty wild one, and we can't figure out why. So, I figured we would play a bit of whatever today. starting with Mario. I wanted to make sure that this emulator was working at the very least. We're going to play this for a little bit, at least until we get lost, which always happens. I don't know if you've played Mario 64 lately, but it is a large, sprawling... it's much larger and more confusing than you might remember if you played it as a child. But, yeah. So we're going to play a bit of this, then we're going to play a bit of World of Warcraft, and I am joined by my number one stunner. His name is the J-Man, the Jizzle, the Rizzle, and all about the bizzle. He is here. Introduce yourself.
Howdy.
Oh, so you'll wake up for John. I see how it is, Mario. I can't stay mad at you. Look how adorable he is.
It's a good character
Jenko.
design.
He looks so cute. I was trying to describe it earlier. I was trying to describe it in my head before the stream started. And I came dangerously close to describing Mario as an adult baby. And I didn't mean it that way. What I mean is he looks like a grown... He looks like a grown baby. That's really... He looks like a baby with a mustache. He looks like he should
Yeah,
be,
alright.
He looks like he should be like a stuffed animal or like a stuffed toy. That's like pint-sized, not like human-sized. Let me ask you this.
Honestly, he does look like a marketable plushie.
He looks like a marketable... John, you found it. That's it. He looks like a marketable plushie. Because I was trying to get across, like, he looks like just such a cute, precious little guy pie, and yet he also looks like a grown man. That's why I was coming to grown baby. How old would you say Mario
That is hilarious.
How old would you say he is? Because I have an answer according to Nintendo.
Ooh. Mid-20s?
You're not far off. Mario is, and I would love for somebody to verify this, because this is something that I heard a long time ago, but Mario, I've heard that Nintendo considers Mario to be, like, in his late teens, early 20s. Which is ridiculous to me.
Late teens? Woo!
With a mustache like this? I mean, I guess he is Italian.
Gifted.
You see, when I was a kid, I always thought he was 64.
Not bad.
I'm not even joking.
Oh,
I
that's
did
powerful.
I did not understand why it was called 64.
Admittedly, what child would?
Yeah. And it's certainly not called that because it's the 64th game.
Certainly not.
So, John, this is you remember this level, right? From when you were a kid playing Mario? Oh, Jesus.
I'd say it rings a bell.
A lot of things have been ringing a bell when I play this game, but the details are kind of fuzzy. I don't remember this level... Well, I don't remember this painting ever existing, for one thing, or this room.
They both look familiar.
They do look familiar.
That painting's gotta be somewhere.
It's gotta
Looks
be.
right-ish.
It looks right-ish, and this... I could have sworn this was... I don't know if I have. I've seen a painting like this, but it wasn't there like an aquarium here or something? I don't know. Let's see what's in here.
It does feel like the room should be waterier.
Yeah. This looks familiar-ish. Oh my goodness, what did we just find? We actually found a new switch.
Hey.
Things are different from before. I don't remember, like last time we played this, I don't remember. The switch definitely wasn't here. I think the last big thing we did is we stomped on a yellow switch, and we haven't figured out what exactly that changed, except that now we can use the flying cap. Now we can open flying cap stuff. But it also seems like every time we unlock a new switch, the game changes in a certain way. I've been noticing, we've talked about this before when we play this game, Stop Falling Asleep, Mario, that, hey there, Janko, how you doing? We've been talking about this, whenever we've been playing Mario 64, but it's not nonsense. There are repeatable, replicatable rules, and it's just about figuring out what those rules are. The rules don't follow conventional logic, but there are things you can repeat to make the same thing happen every time. There is a logic to it. So I don't know what changed, because this is definitely not where we went before. When we went into that room from the lobby area. But let's see what happens. Metal cap switch? Hell yeah! I just stepped on the metal cap switch. John, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm around.
Oh, I just had to make sure because I heard a Discord sound.
That's fair. I'm just over here enjoying some delicious honey and chamomile tea.
Ooh, that sounds delightful. Metal Mario. Metal Mario used to scare the shit out of me in Super Smash Brothers.
Honestly, that's fair.
Yeah, if you remember Smash 64, Metal Mario was very ominous.
Oh, man. And the whole, like, metal team, like, fight. I was never... Man, you remember
the
Super
fighting
Mario?
Polygon team.
There it is, fighting Polygon team. That was some stuff, too.
Just weird and creepy, and when you're a kid, you don't know, is this supposed to be funny? Is this supposed to be scary? And it just kind of all melds together in your mind into, like, this is weird and creepy. That was a lot of Smash 64. One of my earliest videos was about things in video games that scare you for no reason. And one of mine was just everything about the vibe of Super Smash Brothers. I don't know why it was so hard to say that. Huh.
I just realized something.
What did you just realize?
The fighting Polygon team probably looked that way so that the N64 can handle rendering like 8 of those MFers.
That's probably part of it. Huh, that's so weird. We saw the outline of a star there, which means... But we've never been in there before. We've never gotten a star there, unless we've been in a different version of this place that didn't have that switch. I am very confused. Let's keep exploring. No, not the turtles, Janko! At the very least, make turtle soup out of them. But yeah, what the fuck? Our country is, like, about to not be a superpower anymore. Like, I'm honestly... A part of me is surprised that this latest thing that Trump threatened actually seems to have consequences. But I think, again, because now money is being concerned and also, like, the threat of nuclear Armageddon... Again, material conditions are the only thing that move people en masse. It's you know what we're talking about, right? Right, J-Man?
Yeah.
Trump saying an entire civilization will die tonight and then pussying out. Thank goodness he pussied out. He wasn't going to nuke. He was going to do... He wasn't going to drop a nuke. He was going to do... a genocide. Like a Gaza-style obliteration of civilian infrastructure, desalination plants. So basically, an apocalypse, but no radiation involved.
Still a bad idea.
Still genocide. And still, because it sounded like he was talking about nukes, or he even left the door open for that. That freaked out the entire world. And not only that, but the Strait of Hormuz is still closed. And this is hilarious. This country has destroyed the global economy. It just hasn't really hit yet. It's already hit Asia though. They're already like I think the Philippines and Thailand, they're doing 4-day work weeks because they can't afford to spend the energy.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, great 4-day work weeks are great, but not like this. Not like this.
Hello, Insidious.
Lynn! Our emulators, except for this one, aren't working. The Earthbound website, the Retro Games website, isn't loading the game for some reason. And our Xbox emulator just disappeared from my computer. Ooh, what were you
Sounds like
playing?
Microsoft decided your computer is not an Xbox.
John, you're hilarious.
Thank you.
So we're in the back rooms right now, if you haven't noticed. Do you remember the back rooms, John, from when you were playing Super Mario 64 as a kid?
You know, the about rings a bell. Thought there'd be more water, though. Ooh, MK11. I hope y'all enjoyed.
Ooh. That is not the most recent one. Is that like a really good one?
Wait, it's not the recent one? Dang.
No, they're on like Mortal Kombat 1. Remember? They rebooted everything again.
Clearly.
I think the third They rebooted everything again, I think, for the third time. Let's fast travel back to the source. To the source.
Okay. I must have missed the game coming out. That's fair.
Yeah, they rebooted the story and everything for, I think, the third time.
Yep, I hope it's interesting.
I hear it. I hear it.
Gamer cred.
I hear it.
Fools.
I hear it wasn't that great of a reboot in terms of story, which makes it even funnier that they went through all of that. A third reboot, and they might have to do a fourth.
At least I hope it'll be a while.
Why is the eel dead? That's creepy as shit.
For a creature I despised so much, I didn't want to see harm come to it.
But it wants harm to come to you.
Oh, it's just hungry. That's fine.
That is not fine. This is law of the, if you're willing to accept the law of the jungle, baby, then you need to exert your law of the jungle as well. If that thing is going to eat you, that thing needs to die. No.
I mean, no, I agree. It's also part of the law of the jungle that you're allowed to fight back and run away. There's just no point in being angry about it.
Okay, that I can understand. God, the movement in this game is
It's like
smooth.
professional pride in some weird way.
It's like, nice work, nice work. You did a good job. Unfortunately, not a good job enough. But seriously,
I am now going to turn around and attempt to kick your head off. You should dodge.
what happened to him?
It looks like he drowned.
You know that doesn't make any damn sense.
But is it not one of the scariest things that could have happened, though?
Depends on what happened to make it drown. If there's something like cosmically wrong with the water that I am currently in, and the water itself is somehow hostile, then yeah, that's pretty fucking scary.
Oh, I was kind of thinking a sort of master hand just reached down into the water, picked it up, and like kept it in the air until it suffocated, then dropped it.
Yeah, that's pretty scary too, John. You're making me think of the Wall Masters from Legend of Zelda. Remember those guys? I hated them.
Oh yeah.
The hands.
They're jerks.
God, those scared the shit out of me as a kid. At some point, we definitely need to
hands
get
with spider energy. Not cool.
Oh God,
Something
yeah.
I definitely, now that I've thought about it, I'm going to make an antagonist in my game idea.
Please do. Make it as
Then again,
unsettling
it's
as
already in
possible.
Elden Ring.
Yeah. Oh my God, the one I almost forgot the ones in Elden Ring. Those are the worst. They trigger
they
your arachnophobia. I don't want to say more than spiders, but like the way that they move and the way that they're almost like, it's almost like they're tickling you with fear, and I hate that. The way their fingers go.
Ooh. Yeah, as somebody without proper arachnophobia, I bet that's a fresh new fear. Just like hum.
Yeah. Like, imagine if a spider, and you're arachnophobic, or imagine if a spider was doing that and trying to grab at you. No.
I mean, it's not just describe jumping spiders.
Oh, Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior, no. John, do you know how much it takes for me to become more Christian for a moment? You know me, John.
I am aware. That was true fear.
Oh my God. Oh, I don't like
Gotta
it.
invoke the Lord for refuge and sanctuary.
You got me out here casting miracles and shit. Ah. How are you all doing in the audience? Oh, what the fuck? What just sucked me down into the... Whoa, where the hell are we? Ooh. There's a nice little pier and lighthouse.
It's a cool area. I have learned something about the history of Mortal Kombat. And also that it is far too old of a franchise.
See, I love the aesthetic of Mortal Kombat so much and the vibe. I just wish the story was like a little bit better. Can you imagine if it was like cheesy but in an earnest? Let me put it this way. Can you imagine if it was like old school Warcraft, like Warcraft 3, in terms of being like silly but earnest? And like really over the top, but you actually kind of care about what's going on. Here's the moment that I stopped caring about Mortal Kombat's world and story. It was in, I think it may have been, because I think I have MK11 as well. I think it may have been MK11, maybe. No, I think it may have been MK10.
Wait, which MK10? Apparently they've gone from 1 to 10 twice already.
Whichever one I have on Steam. I saw Sonya Blade get shot in the leg, and it was portrayed as an actual problem. That ruined everything about Mortal Kombat for me in that moment. Because if you're telling me that none of the actual combat in Mortal Kombat is canon, none of that like people surviving like bone breaking and like their throats getting slit, that all should be canon as far as I'm concerned. That should just be how the world works. You should embrace that. If you're trying to... Oh my goodness, there's a fly in my... I need to get this fly out of here. There's a fly that just flew in, and I hate it. I need to destroy it.
You don't want them spying.
John,
on you,
entertain the
putting
troops.
on your walls.
Talk about what you know about. Talk about what you think the plot of Mortal Kombat is. While I murder this fly.
Yeah, I literally don't know enough about Mortal Kombat to even possibly attempt to do that. But I suppose some of the answers to Chip's previous question of how folks are doing. Like, one, it's like, Janko, you working on a game engine? Alright. Someone who's also, like, you know, doing some game ideas. Deeply interested. Especially let me know if you're messing around with voxels. And took my rightful ownership of Shang Tsung. Oh, I think I understand what happened here. This was one of those cases where both players play the character, and you have a mirror match for the proper claim. I've definitely done that before over Rosalina in Smash Bros. Oh, there's only one MK10. Duly noted. And happy to see the confirmation that you are in fact the champion of Shang Tsung. Yeah, I got him. And up.
Prey eliminated.
Awesome. And thank you kindly, Linsidious.
Yes, John has a wonderful voice. And you said you play Shang Tsung. He's the sorcerer, right? I think I like him. He's the one that goes, your soul is mine. But yeah, like, I wish that, like, I'm sure I'm the only one who cares, Lynn. But, like, you know me. You know me. I see the aesthetic of Mortal Kombat. I see the vibe. I see the goofiness. And I see potential. I see potential for lore. For complex character studies and like a juxtaposition between seriousness and silliness. Here's what I would have done in that scene that broke Mortal Kombat for me. Sonya Blade gets shot in the leg. It doesn't even penetrate her skin. It bounces off, and then in slow motion, she kicks the bullet back at the enemy, and it makes his head explode.
So we're in full superhero territory.
That's
Sonya
what's
Blade, Wonder Woman 3.
That's what's portrayed in the that's what's portrayed in the fights. Sonya Blade gets her fucking like throat slit and like X-ray fucking powderize her uterus, and she just keeps fighting like it's nothing. Oh, I remember it so clearly. It was the one where, maybe it was an MK10. I think it was the one where, it was wherever the one where Sonya had a kid and her daughter was a playable character.
Oh, that's how you knew she was gonna die.
I don't think she died though. But yeah,
wow, she survived a mentor curse? Crazy.
Yeah, Cassie Cage. Oh, it is 10 then. She dies in the next one though. Oh goodness.
Dang.
But yeah, like, just imagine an over.
Get you.
Like the reason that stuff works in this universe, like, use martial arts logic. Use logic from like over the top Chinese martial arts movies. The whole premise behind that is that like you're just so in tune with your mind, body, and spirit because you're like that good at martial arts. Like that's ostensibly the reason for everything in Dragon Ball as well. It's like you can explain it. This stuff has precedent. Just embrace it. I hate, and this is the universal thing with me, and I think we've talked about this before. I hate when games try to separate their mechanics from their story. I like the way Kojima does it. Make the character say, press the fucking A button. Don't be a pussy about it.
Y'all might like Muram Lagan then.
Have you mentioned that before?
I don't think so. It's a Hua?
That's like
Korean?
Chinese.
So
Korean is? I thought that was I thought manhwa was. I don't know. I don't know anything. Keep going.
Oh, I mean, it just goes into that, like, oh yeah, this, like, we're here in a world with martial arts. Yeah, sure, this old man can flick a pebble and it's gonna hit somebody like it's a gunshot.
Yes!
And his head explodes. Go out there.
Exactly. And I just think that Mortal Kombat, that's a canon place. Mortal Kombat is right to be that kind of world. Especially because it takes inspiration from that kind of like Chinese, Korean, Japanese martial arts logic. Manhwa is Korean, thank you. Your favorite franchise, FGC. That's also how, if we ever play it again, that game Where Winds Meet works. God, that game is so freaking fun. It's just so poorly optimized. I can't...
Optimization's difficult, and also often one of the last steps.
Mm-hmm. It's funny, it's a game that runs on mobile devices, and I completely exceed the requirements, and yet I can only just barely get it running, sometimes maybe at a semi-consistent 30 frames per second when I'm not streaming it.
Yeah, maybe it'll get better. Give them.
That's what
2
I'm
years.
hoping for. A couple years, oh god.
Isn't that about how long it took for, like, No Man's Sky and Cyberpunk to get finished?
Oh goodness, yeah. I have heard that Crimson Desert has been making pretty decent progress in fixing its myriad of problems.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a game that I'm interested in trying out. It helps that I'm not the type of person who usually plays games and like exclusively for story. I'm usually around for mechanics and exploration, and it seems to do those very well.
For me, exploration goes hand in hand with world building and story. I can't separate them in my head. If the game doesn't have good world building or storytelling, then I'm not going to be interested in exploring that world. And that's my main issue with Crimson Desert, which is why I'll probably buy it when it's like on a deep sale. Because like, if exploration is all well and good, but if I'm exploring a place that's like not very well thought out and put together in terms of like lore cohesion and like being a real lived in place and stuff like that, then I don't know, I can't get past that.
That is fair.
Like, I would rather the game have no story than a bad story, in my opinion. I would rather video games have no story, because there's a lot of games I love that have no story, or like barely any story whatsoever. Like most of the most of the boomer shooters I play barely have any story, but their worlds are so evocative that like it doesn't matter. And
honestly,
like
I can find myself just about agreeing, especially if there's moments where they'll effectively holding you captive, like with cutscenes.
Oh my god, yeah. I hear you can't skip the cutscenes in Crimson Desert. You can only fast forward them.
Meh. I don't think there's that many of them. Like, given how large the game is.
Yeah. I don't think there's a way out of here or a star I have access to. Ah, no. Get up here, Mario. You fool. Mario! Why are you doing this? Ah!
Oh, okay. It appears that Linsidious put down another recommendation. Bloody Roar. Fighters who have a gene that let them turn into beasts, aka anthropomorphized animals. In their animal forms, they have accelerated healing, letting them narrowly escape death. So that's something like Mortal Kombat logic.
It should. That's what Mortal Kombat logic should be. Why can't I get up there anymore? Was there a shell or something you used to get up there? Either way, I don't think I have access to the cannon. I can't figure out how to get up there. Maybe I can jump from a really high place, but I don't think so. What's this ship doing here? Did I just
I'm surprised you couldn't try to double jump up there. Sorry, triple jump.
Triple jump up what?
Oh, that slope you were trying to get up.
Oh, he slid down before I could do it. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Am I
okay.
stuck? I think we're stuck.
Uh-oh. Hope that's not a full soft lock. Oh wait, Mario can crawl up slopes.
He can?
Yeah.
John, you are a super genius. Wait. No. Oh, yeah. Oh my goodness. You're right. Go, baby, go.
In terms of pure nostalgia, this is one of my top 10 games. This might be one of the first real video games I ever played.
Same here, John. I love how much you love Mario 64. It makes me so happy whenever we play this.
Honestly, I adore all of the 3D platforming Marios. Low-key kind of mad on the 2D ones.
Yeah, I
never played Sunshine though.
Have you played, in terms of the 2D ones, have you ever played Super Mario World? Because that's the best 2D one in my opinion, and like, really good.
Unfortunately, if I'm honest, most of the 2D games mesh together in my head.
Well, that one, see, John, here's the thing, because I kind of agree with you, but Super Mario World is my exception to that. That's why I'm asking if you've done that one before, because it actually does have pretty good, like, it has like exploration and like so many different ways to do everything, and like secrets upon secrets upon secrets. There's like actual like a feeling of exploration in it, which I don't get from the other 2D games. It's really good. I love Super Mario World.
And sadly, I genuinely can't say whether or not I've played it.
Do you remember having a cape that lets you fly and access parts of levels that you couldn't before? Let's get out of here.
Yeah. I remember the cape power-up.
Okay, then you have at least at some point played World. What does that sound mean?
And I suppose, yeah, if that is the game that is World, then I would say that is one of the better of the 2Ds that I've played.
Cool.
And let's see. Oh, this is an interesting take. How do y'all feel about this one, Trip? Insidious says, do I dare say that I feel the same about Mario 64 in this ROM hack story, or lack thereof?
What, feel what? That it, because this barely has a story. I think this fits into the, I would rather a game not really have a story than a bad one. Because this story of this game is find and save the princess, just like regular Mario 64. It's just, why is everything so weird and dreamlike and infinite and liminal? And how does any of this work? How does this fantasy logic function? Yep, that's how it is, Jenko. Have you played this as a kid? Ooh. Okay, what do the yellow blocks give me? Ah! Lean coins!
Oh, wait. Did it take a life from you when you went less than 100 coins?
I don't think so. I hope not.
That would be amazing.
But yeah, this is actually an example of a game barely having a story, and I think it being a good thing because it lets your own mind wander. The only story I need is the levels and how you get to the levels and the secrets and the exploration and my own emergent story that I'm telling as I try to find the princess through this increasingly strange castle. For me, the story of this is trying to make sense of it all. Like, how does this castle function? Where are we physically in or outside the castle? What are the paintings? Do the paintings teleport you to other parts of the Mushroom Kingdom? Are the paintings like tiny worlds in and of themselves? And if that's the case, do the beings inside the painting have true life?
Maybe a game being a mystery is the cheat code to whether or not you have a story. After all, you can't even tell if it's good or bad until you're at the end, so you've already beat the game.
Get all the red coins so we get a star.
Oh, is this one gonna be a new star?
I think it's gonna be a new star because we didn't have access to the flying cap until a couple episodes ago, and we certainly haven't explored all the places that had flying cap boxes that we couldn't open earlier. So there's a lot of places that we've been to before that have stars we haven't gotten that we can now access, and there's probably all sorts of stuff we can see in these levels now that we couldn't see before as well. Oh, we're in the creepy Peach room.
Sounds like a good day for exploration.
Indeed.
I suppose rewinding a bit, Jenko says, that's why a lot of modern AAA games kind of suck. They all have a generic story that tries to fill in gaps, cookie cutter content that just bores you.
I agree, Jenko. And as I also say that as somebody who loves the Yakuza games, which are filled with activities to do, but they don't feel forced down your throat the way they kind of do in an Ubisoft game. They don't feel like a checklist. In a Yakuza game, all of the extra fluff content is optional, surprisingly deep and well put together, and adds to the fantasy the game is trying to come across. When I'm playing the Hawaii Yakuza game, I feel like I'm on a vacation in Hawaii going on adventures and stuff. When I'm... The fuck is in here? Okay.
I do suppose that is a plus, Lince. It is.
Oh, that is very true. I do get to do that. Oh, Jenko, if you like Yakuza, I play those games sometimes. And I do voices for all the characters. And pretend they're gayer than they are. I am worthy! Good. Okay, that's an area where if we didn't have enough stars, we would have seen you are not worthy, and then a bunch of scary shit would have happened. But this leads deep into the castle. I don't even know how you describe this place. Are we inside, outside?
It looks like it's falling apart.
Yeah. So what is... Oh god, that just makes me fall. No, 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 no. How do I get back to that place? Shit. I don't remember how to get back there. I guess we need to go through the Peach Room. Okay, Peach Room is Ah, God, how did we get to that roof area? God, this game messes with your brain.
Alright. It appears that Jenko says that I like all games that are good. And doing the correction, and even crap games if they're fun to watch.
Yeah, I agree with that completely. I agree with that completely. We're in the Doppelganger Castle now, or not anymore, we were. Let's go back to the Doppelganger Castle, see if there's anything. Oh, nope, we don't go back there. Okay. For those who are new to Mario 64, the Doppelganger Castle, that's what I call the castle that looks like how I remember Mario 64 being, but it's not quite right. Nice. So all the blue, all the Goombas, they now always drop blue coins instead of lean coins. That was another thing that changed after, I think it was when we stomped on the yellow cap switch.
Okay, and now they run away.
Yeah.
They understand that they are prey.
Yeah. They understand their lives have slightly more worth. Because remember, as we've discussed many times, as everybody in the Mushroom Kingdom knows, the amount of coins you drop when you die is directly correlated to how much your life was worth. And all the dark existential implications that come with that.
Yeah, that's an idea.
Isn't it so fucked up? I use it to try and reinforce the... Whenever we talk about the Mushroom Kingdom, I always try to, like, subtly cast it as, like, this... subtly dark, feudalistic, hierarchical place. And I just feel like that drives it home into an even more existential level. Even your soul's worth is being measured by the forces, by the mushroom god, I guess.
But where's this being measured in currency?
It is measured in currency. And every 100 coins your life is worth, you get another life. You see, John, I'm not just picking up coins. Oh, goodness, the music stopped again. I don't listen to this little bitch. How do I talk to you? How do I listen to you? You not want to talk now? Shh, please walk quietly in the hallway. I'm not going to do it. You can't scare me. I used to be afraid. I used to always walk quietly in the hallway when he told me to. No, screw that. What are you going to do to me?
Oh, wow. This game still has, like, that minor glitch. Where pretty much every time one's gonna talk to Toad, you punch him in the face first, and then you're able to talk to him.
See, nothing happened. No consequences. Me. I'm a strong man. I'm a big boy. Oh, goodness, we're in the back rooms again.
This might, in fact, not be a place.
Yeah, I think this place is not a place. There's multiple doors around here. It's hard to find where they are.
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna say this. Something about the sentence, Toads get activated through violent acts, just seems inappropriate.
I mean, it goes back to just how dark the Mushroom Kingdom is. You got the humans at the top, slapping around the Toads who are the proletariat. And then you have the Goombas and the Koopas who are full-on second-class citizens.
Oh, I thought they were rebels.
I mean, most of them are, but you see in the Mario RPG games that, like, a lot of them are just regular people who are part of the Mushroom Kingdom.
Fair enough.
Like they like Goombas as well. Like they are like in the Paper Mario games. Like your regular everyday Goomba is just a guy. Mario even has a female Goomba companion in Thousand Year Door.
Oh yeah, Goombette.
Uh-huh.
She tells you about the world.
Uh-huh. So yeah, there are some dark implications about the nature of the... Why didn't Booty Bump work? About the nature of the Mushroom Kingdom that I like to play around with.
So, what does it mean for your souls are distributed as currency theory when they were dropping lean coins on your forehead?
I think that might mean they're damned. Maybe they're outside of God's light in some way. Maybe they're Nefandi from the World of Darkness universe, and their souls are fully inverted, and on a primal level they're inherently evil and trying to unmake all of reality and turn it into a horrific hell on earth. And that's why their souls are so tainted that it hurts you to touch the worth of their money.
Alright. So, by this logic, does this mean that... Wow. Alright, fine. This appears to be where my brain is going. Since you activated the switch that turned them all blue, thus guaranteeing that all Goombas have a positive soul value, that Mario has in fact brought the Goomba salvation, and that he is Mushroom Jesus.
I'm going to go exactly with that. See, I had no idea how to interpret the fact that the Goombas are all different now. But yes, oh god, lean coins! But yeah, I think that's exactly
you
it.
almost died.
Yeah, I almost died! Oh no! I did die.
Sometimes Mario controls like a truck. And, made it on purpose, you say. Noted. Noted.
Janko, that's what we're here for. And I promise, if you watch these streams, you will get your own creative ideas. Trust me, I hear some wild stuff from Gyro and Lynn sometimes.
The camera did not want you to get that coin.
Really didn't.
Lackey 2 is not on your side.
I think Lackey 2 might be against me. Using the camera in this game is bad. It's not that bad. Just stop being a pussy, no balls.
It's like, for the generation, it is fine. Better than most.
Yeah, really.
Of the generation.
I mean, also, on a modern controller, it's a lot better than using that fucking abomination that was the N64 controller. That was the worst controller.
It was a decision.
That was the worst
Why
controller
did they make it? I'll never know.
that ever made it to mainstream popularity.
You are probably correct.
And I say this as someone who was a Nintendo 64 kid. I just didn't have any better. I didn't have a PS1. I didn't know there were alternatives.
Man, you're gonna keep getting tricked by those coin bags, huh?
I'm not
What,
getting
coin
tricked. What's
toppers?
happening is I'm trying to stomp on them, and they seem to be invincible when they're invisible as well.
Wow.
That's the problem. You see, watch
They might
this.
just have your number.
See? I stomped and it didn't work. They can't be attacked until they're fully materialized.
Alright. You've now gained this information. What shall you change about your strategy?
I'll stop stomping on them. Thank you, John.
Also, are you about to get 1v1'd by this single creature?
I think I'm about to get 1v1 by this single creature, but thankfully, I got Goombas to slay. Try me, bitch. I hate how in old games just touching an enemy hurts you. What is the logic there? What is he made of? Is he made of spikes?
I think he might be made of fuck helium.
Oh yeah, it certainly is. This game is a good hang. I could hang out at somebody's house and just like drink beer, smoke weed, and watch them play Mario 64, and I think I'd have a good night.
The original version or this version. I think either would be good. Oh man,
Mhm.
especially with that like the multiplayer Mario 64 mod that's out there somewhere.
Yeah, John, if we ever did that, we should really play that together.
I can see that being a good time.
Because I'm sure it's possible to do over the internet, because I've seen videos of like 64 players from around the world try to beat the game at once. Oh my goodness, the star.
It must be such wild chaos.
Oh, it's wild chaos, and I love it. I've seen them do hide and seek ones.
Oh, that sounds fun. Man. The real coup d'etat might be getting that to work with this wild nonsense.
Yeah.
But the world states would probably be like hellacious to track between multiplayer games.
That's a good point, because there are, like, I guess you'd call them world states, because things are, when we hit the cap switches, things are changing.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a heck of a puzzle.
Yeah. Boop, boop, boop. Thank you all for watching, by the way. I don't say that enough. And I'll say it again. I love you, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. That's a lie. There are things you could do about it.
Thanks for being there to hang out with my buddy.
And with the J-Man.
That too.
Do we have all the stars? Apparently there's more stars here. Every time I go to a different level, there's like so many stars, and I don't know how or why.
Isn't that a new star literally on screen?
Wait, did we unlock a new star?
You were looking at the corner when I said that.
Oh. Ah, yes, you're right, because we got all the silver stars. I wasn't even sure that we hadn't done that before. I just somersaulted over that. Or I don't know what you call that.
That was so cool!
Yeah. That's cute.
How do you even do that? Is that the long jump?
I crouch, then I press the square button, which I guess is B?
Huh. That would imply it's an attack. But to what end?
It is! That's wild.
Hey, it's good game design to have, like, there be a singular idea be consistently associated with your buttons.
Yeah. Jenko, that's a little something called nostalgia. And because when you were a kid, you probably hadn't seen graphics that were, like, way better than this. And it looked... You were less exposed to this kind of stuff. Because I remember it that way, too.
True. And they do bother to paint shadows. It just doesn't make sense in a biome where, well, one, this is custom, and two, it's overcast, so there aren't shadows.
Yeah, very true. Alright. Let's get that star. Wait, did we get this? No, we didn't get that star. Let's get that star. Ah! Cold water, cold water. How do I get up
The fact that it hits you like lava.
Yeah,
The truest freezer burn.
Okay, let's see here. Yeah, it's up there. Okay, can I use the tree? Can I use a tree? I sure can.
Ooh, did you make it? You made it!
I made it!
Well done. I thought you were gonna have to find one of those helicopter creatures.
Oh, screw them.
That is honestly a
Thieves.
fair take. And let's see, what is this in the chat? Linsidia says, we should stop. Oop, chat moved. Hardware development as it's left software development and optimization far, far behind, and the devs are becoming too lazy on the software side. In response, Janko says it's far, far more nuanced than that. Hardware doesn't overlap software advancement.
I mean, I do see what Lynn is saying, though. I agree with you, Janko, that it's not mutually exclusive, but I feel like we live in a world where these things are made to be mutually exclusive in terms of what gets funding and what doesn't. And I think maybe that's closer to what Lynn's point is, in terms of what the focus and priority is. Because I wouldn't go so far as to say that the devs have become lazy so much as, I mean, for one thing, there's not as much necessity for, like, working around limitations when those limitations don't exist. And I also do think that when all the money is going into hardware, that, when all the money is going into hardware, I do think that, leaves room for software to kind of stagnate. It kind of reminds me of an issue that I'm seeing with, all the AI stuff and all the data centers. How it's like they're trying to build up all of this hardware before the software can even, like, do anything with it efficiently.
Before they even have buildings to put it in.
Yeah, that too.
Or the ability to power the hardware with electricity.
Nice.
Ooh.
Look at that backflip.
Nice shot.
Look at that Marioing. Yeah, we're going to be talking about AI and data centers today because from what I've heard, like 50% of them in the United States are being delayed or outright canceled. People are tired of them. People have no sympathy for the AI companies whatsoever. People are like celebrating that they're doing badly.
Yeah.
All of their predictions on how far AI would come have not panned out. And again, like, I'm not against AI in concept. And I feel like most people at this point, maybe not most, but I would say maybe close to most people at this point would probably agree with that. That, like, it's not the overall concept of AI or doing AI research or, like, playing around with it in some way that's a bad thing. The bad thing is how it's being used, how it's being played around with, and the environmental impact it's having. I think those problems can be fixed in time, but obviously with capitalism, we're rushing full speed ahead without thinking about the consequences, and it's just making everybody's lives worse. Yeah, it's mostly FOMO from CEOs. But they, it's like, do they not see the bubble? This is how you know these people aren't smarter than us. Let's talk to this kid after we killed his parents. Am I in your way? We're our homes? Our loved ones? Go ahead. Do what you have to do. It won't be worse than what you've already done.
They had homes?
I guess these things. See, this is a weird area that seems to be recurring. It feels like a recurring dream. There's this town that we keep flooding. And we keep seeing it in different states, like before it's flooded, after it's flooded. Everybody's blaming us after it's flooded. And then at some point, I remember going to a version of the level where we actually do the flooding of the town. And I think it's...
timey-wimey stuff.
Yeah. And I think it's kind of making fun of the fact that a player will just do whatever to progress and not think about the consequences. Why optimize shaders when we can make customers pay $2,000 for a graphics card that would do it for us? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's bad shit.
Follow the money, as they say.
Follow the money.
The heck was that jumping thing?
Something. Are these all lean coins? Oh, nope. They're blue coins. Oh, what? Get away from me, the sun! The sun was trying to kill.
I don't like the sun doing that in a 3D game.
I don't like the sun.
I especially don't like that it's clearly a 2D sprite
Yeah.
that's chasing you.
I don't like that. Let's climb this ziggurat.
All investments nowadays are mostly FOMO from CEOs.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh no!
That does seem to be the case. Whoa, that was a throw!
That was a throw!
Do they usually throw that hard?
I
don't think
I
so.
don't know.
Like, he has some oomph on you.
He got some oomph on me. He tried to oomph on me. Don't you try to fuck on me.
That just sounds like a crime.
Yeah, right? I got that from He Tried to Fuck on Me, which is from the streamer Peach Saliva, who I think she took that from an episode of Maury or something. Whenever somebody's messing with her. Peach Saliva is, you know Pat from Castle Super Beast?
Yeah.
That's his wife, Paige.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So she sometimes goes, he tried to fuck on me! When there's when someone's messing with her in a video game. The tables have been turned. How do I get the fuck up here? How do I get further up?
Could you bait one of those helicopter bros nearby?
I think they're further down. Maybe I can... Maybe when there was a tornado that was just here, a little twister. If it would come back, that'd be great. Here we go. I don't think it'll take me higher. Nope, I can't quite reach it. There must be another way.
But it's close.
It is close.
Let's see. Lacidia says, AI and chatbots are just one more way for corporations and government sponsoring them to stop us from thinking for ourselves.
I mean, that's certainly the case for a lot of people.
Yeah, they're not to be trusted.
Yeah, it's... People are very susceptible to those things, I'm noticing. It really is some kind of cyber psychosis that hopefully society will... I'm sure, I feel like this is the kind of thing that the bulk of society will get better at over time, but we're going to have a new category of person that's driven crazy by their, like, AI companion that completely warps their sense of reality.
Which is better, this version of cyber psychosis or the cyberpunk one?
Oh god, that's a hard one. I still think the cyberpunk one is worse because remember we have over here on this stream we have that whole conspiracy that cyber psychosis isn't actually real. It's a product. It's a bunch of different things put together about the crazy society of Cyberpunk 2077 that drives people into being spree killers. And the fact that they have augmentations, many of which are probably, like, messing with their brain at the same time. And also psychologically makes them feel like, I'm replacing my body parts. What even is the self? What even is the purpose of... Like, what even is the value of life or other people's bodies? And kind of coming to this nihilistic, almost robotic conclusion, and then killing everybody you see.
Fair enough, fair enough.
That's
also,
how we can get up here.
Oh, you can triple jump up there.
Yeah. But
Okay,
yeah, I
that
do
works.
think that the Cyberpunk version is still worse because it says more about that society. Like, if our society isn't that bad yet, as terrible as it is, thank God. Our society isn't Cyberpunk 2077 yet. We haven't suffered absolute moral collapse. We're close.
Perilously close.
But we're not at the point where we'll laugh about a senator running over a bunch of school children and not getting punished for it because everything is meaningless and we have no power and why even bother. That's actually something that happens in Cyberpunk.
Yeesh.
Yeah, their version of The Daily Show is really fucked up and dystopian. And they basically make a whole joke out of how, like, obviously the senator didn't even apologize for being drunk and running over a bunch of school children, and obviously nothing's going to happen to him. And everybody in the audience is laughing hysterically.
Eesh.
That's the kind
that's
of...
not a move.
Yeah.
Can you side jump up there?
I don't... Side jump?
Yeah.
What do you mean by side jump? That might be a move I've forgotten.
I think, yeah, you were doing it. I guess that's just
okay.
what I call it when you do the jump. How do I even describe it?
Yeah, it's hard to describe.
Yeah.
Sliding reverse
Okay.
jump?
I guess so, the sliding reverse jump. I just remember it being like one of the most useful jumps for like actually catching on a ledge. But it's purposely just a little too high.
Well, even neither, Janko. And fight for a better future. Granted, I will still say
Unless-
that China's definitely doing better than the West in terms of basically everything. But still, don't be a campist.
That's fair. Can you pull off this technique? Do the sliding reverse jump into the wall, do a wall kick, and then stall in the air by pressing the B button to kick while, like, air strafing backwards.
Sean, you are asking me to do some buck wild video game donkey shit. I think what you're describing would work. I just don't think I can do that.
That is fair.
And I only barely follow. I think I'm only doing like the first 2 steps of what you suggested.
I mean, honestly, you almost did it. If you hadn't done a dive that first
I hadn't
attempt,
done
you
the
really
job.
had it.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah. I think your control stick needs to be neutral to do a jump instead of a dive. Oh! Also, I didn't think gravity would get you.
Damn gravity.
It might be possible, but also probably not the intended solution anyway.
Yeah. Oh, it was a grasshopper.
Oh.
And I think I can grab onto these things. Let me see. The way I can with... Wait, what? Oh, maybe I could, but not on the sand because I sink into it. Damn, I hate this sand so much.
Oh, they had a cacti.
I think there were cacti in Mario 64. Oh, don't you dare pick me up. Don't you dare pick me up.
I don't think there's anything you can do to stop them.
That was not consensual. I don't know why you can run up these things.
That is honestly an excellent question. It does not make intuitive sense. How does one even find out that you can?
By pressing up against it.
Really, it is, yeah.
Oh my goodness, just quicksand everywhere. Oh god, no,
Even
get me out, get me
sandier
out.
sand.
Give me, yeah. It's just quicksand and quicker sand. Goodness.
I don't know what a Traeger is, but Insidious says, me playing Outlast, Traeger chasing me and yelling out, I do not consent to being chased, F off!
Oh, you don't remember Traeger? from Outlast. Traeger is the surgeon. The creepy surgeon from Outlast that chases you around and cuts off one of your fingers.
Ew.
Uh-huh.
Why can they run up walls like that? That's so hilarious looking.
Because they're mean. Is this where Goombas come from? Is this how they reproduce? Wait, are these Goombas having sex? Is that what this is?
They are mushrooms.
Does that answer for or excuse any of this?
It depends. Oh no, not Goomba Centipede. Don't say that. Don't type that.
John, I don't think you can stop them.
I wouldn't even if I could. Just
Come on. How do I get out of here? Please, somebody just help me get out of here.
Wait, you're still... You have not been actually trying to get out of this whole time and ignoring the tree over there, have you?
No, I've been, for the most of the time I've been exploring this area, but I did miss this tree right here. The entire time I've been exploring this area. Oh yeah, Gyro's here. I saw that. Hi, Gyro.
Howdy, howdy.
Yeah, this one's just taller than the other one. There is definitely stuff up there. And I don't think I can reliably get that guy to throw me. Owie.
Ooh, but he does throw you high enough to actually get there.
Yeah. I feel like he could throw me up there.
I think he could. He turned about 180 degrees before tossing you.
Maybe it's reliable. Invest in more data centers, says Gyro. Yes, now seems like the best time ever. We're going to be talking about that in a bit. We're going to play a bit more of this game. Then we're going to switch off to World of Warcraft. And we are going to... we're going to watch a quick video in between about those data centers. Because John and I are very interested in that. And about the wider AI collapse that seems to be happening. Oh, that seems so close.
Ooh, that was really close. Like, if you'd mastered the backwards, like, air kick, I think you'd got it.
Backwards air kick. Is that really gonna make the difference? Let's find out. Okay, come on.
Also, wall jumps are not trivial.
No, kick. Gotta be a kick. No, how do I make it a kick and not a dive?
Do you have your, like, control stick in a neutral position?
Yeah.
I suppose it's also possible that they just changed the controls.
That could be it.
That would be, honestly, a very clever way of, like, making it so that you can't do exactly this to break the...
Yeah.
the thing.
Damn. Oh, wait. Sometimes it looks like the twister is just tall enough. But I think it's the same size every time.
I believe so as well.
Damn.
So close, so far.
Well, I mean, it's kind of like what we were saying earlier, Jenko. It's not that AI technology is inherently bad or wrong or that doesn't have any positive connotations. What we're mad at and what we're glad for the death of is the way it's being used by corporations in ways that remove our jobs, steal our labor, and destroy our environment. That's kind of the nuance I was trying to get at earlier when I was making it clear that personally, I don't have anything against AI in concept. I mean, I fucking play around with DeepSeek sometimes. I use it as like an interactive dungeon master sometimes when I'm playing an RPG by myself. But Yeah, it's actually it's like I said the other day to you, John. I use it as a toy. But and even DeepSeek compared to other ones, because it's the DeepSeek is the Chinese one if you don't know, it uses way less, like insanely less data and all that stuff. So like it's probably still not good for the environment, but it's way less bad than what a lot of these American companies are doing, like ChatGPT and all these, just building all these data centers. So yeah, what we're against is the oh my god, I don't know why it worked that time.
Hey, well done.
Thank you.
Don't fall off.
Don't fall off, indeed. Oh, look how happy this mummy guy is. I like him.
A smile.
He loves his job.
I'm up here stomping.
See, the thing is, John, the thing that sucks is we're gonna need to come up here again.
Yeah. Hey, at least now you know a strategy.
At least now we know a
Just
strategy.
drift backwards off of a wall jump.
Yes, indeed. Where the
I could have
fuck?
sworn you were about to die to fall damage. I had to stop you there.
I mean, we are about to take a break either way, so it wouldn't have mattered. Let's see.
That is fair.
Where else can we go? Okay, what's this tornado take us? No! Tornado! Why'd you go away so quickly? Why you making me so mad?
I think that up there is where the red coin star will probably spawn.
Ah, I see a red coin. Yeah, I think that's what it is, yeah. How many red coins do we have so far? Only 2, damn.
Wow, did you just get swat out of the air? That's
I got
impressive.
swat out of the air.
Ooh, that's it.
Okay, we can get this red coin. Yes. And where can we find more? Okay, on top of the other ones. Okay. Let's get on top of the other obelisks.
That's right. And let's look at the chat. Giles says the problem, well, with the AI stuff at the moment is that the system is focusing only on how to profit off of AI.
Exactly, as opposed to how to make people's lives better with it. I agree completely.
I agree with that. Honestly,
no!
I might take it a step further.
Yeah.
I wish that they were at least focusing on how to profit honestly off of AI.
Yeah,
instead
I mean,
of running at a loss.
Yeah, but I mean, there isn't a use case for it that makes enough money yet. At least not one that makes enough money to make all this investment make sense.
Maybe that's what I wish they'd do. That they'd find a use case that was worth it, and then do the investment.
Yeah, but I mean, with the profit
Maybe
motive.
have a plan, a real plan.
True, but the thing is, like, I think fundamentally, I mean, there's multiple things that are the problem. I just lost all that health, but there's multiple things that are the problem. But I think that the profit motive is one of the big ones. What the fuck just happened? Are we good? Are we good? Okay. The framing just stopped for a second.
Ooh, yeah,
But yeah,
was nice,
because
though.
yeah, it was weird. But yeah, the problem is that we're thinking about how to make a profit as opposed to like the profit being the top motivation as opposed to bettering human life, which should be the point of all of this. Because, like, there may not be an obvious, extremely productive, extremely profitable use case for AI. It might just be that it's, for now at least, either a moderately expensive toy that will hopefully get less expensive in terms of data as time goes on, or it's something that could actually, like, you know, save lives but not be super cost effective. Like, I don't know, like medical diagnostic stuff, whatever. Just throwing something out there. So I think the entire framework people are looking at this in is wrong. And I think that's a consequence of, well, you know, capitalism. Why does the camera insist on
perverse incentives?
On facing this? Yeah. Exactly. Because when your top priority is making money, then by definition that goes above bettering humanity. And if you're going to choose between making a profit and bettering humanity, you're going to choose making a profit.
What happened to the days?
Those
where
days never
it feels
existed.
like the top priority was to make a product that people would want.
I would say a lot of things happened, and it was I mean, I sound like a broken record, but it's all the outgrowths of late-stage capitalism and shitifying everything. Because if you're going for perpetual growth, if line has to go up as it needs to do under free market capitalism for people to want to invest, then you're going to end up with these problems. Because you have to cut corners in order to keep the number going up. And you have to make number go up in order to survive in the capitalist system. So it's kind of required for you to inshitify things after a certain point.
Hey, you did it.
I sure did.
More
profit for the wealthy.
Someone that works in the financial system. I blame the financial system.
And marketing happened, you also said.
Yeah.
Darian says more profit for the wealthy and
both of those.
services should be run like businesses and also make a profit. More profit for the wealthy. Okay. Yeah. That's the best solution. I mean, that's the solution America's been coming up with for years.
Yeah, to run the country like it's a company. All of those successfully run companies, infamously so.
And we forget that companies are, by their nature, non-democratic.
Yeah.
So stupid. Let's run our company let's run our government like a business. So dumb. Oh, what's in here?
Get out there and buy your votes, kids.
Right? What happened to the music? Oh God, I died.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. BRB. When we come back, we're going to watch a video on that AI stuff because John and I have a lot we want to say about it, and then we're going to play some World of Warcraft. How's that sound? While you're answering that question, Mario's going to fall asleep. Yes, Mario doesn't give a shit what you guys have to say, unlike me. I care what you guys think. Mario is just incredibly rude.
He falls asleep so fast in this game.
So fast. But anyway.
Also.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's just one nice
these
good
are.
line. You don't need a good product if you can convince people that it's okay to pay for a shit one. Man. How depressingly true. I can see how marketing happened with that line. Oof.
Mm-hmm. BRB, friends.
Ed Begley Jr., I want to introduce you to a revolutionary new device, the new Synco phone from Synco Mobile. The great thing about the Synco phone, it has one button and one only. Let's say I want to call my mom. Press it on, open both the antennas for better reception. Then the number 555 5 0 1, then 9, and then 9, and then... And the best feature of the Synco phone, you cannot receive calls with it. You can only make calls. You'll never be bothered again at work, your leisure time out on the golf course or at the beach.
Spank me, oh yeah. Gonna spank your butt tonight. Spank me, oh yeah. Gonna spank your butt so right.
Coming up, the spanking craze is sweeping the nation thanks to the Penis Brothers. They're the hottest spank pop group around.
Get inside yourself.
Yes, the Panis Brothers buns are red hot from spanking. Mickey is 16 and likes hanging out with the girls. Don is 19. He's a deacon at his father's church. And Merv, well, Merv's the wild one, and he just loves having fun. Let's take a look at their smash hit, Spank My Butt.
I know you're gonna spank me up and down.
Gonna leave a red mark next time around.
Spank is gonna make a nice cracking sound.
Hit you so hard, fall to the ground. Spank my butt, 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 spank my butt.
2, 1.
Jim Heckler, Derek Whipple. It's the Jim and Derek Show.
DJ Drez.
And now, two guys only a mother could love. Oh yeah, and some hot chicks, Jim and Derek.
Yo, welcome to the Jim and Derek Show. I'm Jim Heckler.
Yo, what up, people? I'm Derek Whipple, and we got some mad sketches for y'all on today's show. It's gonna be totally hype.
We're going to be checking in with our girl Holly, and we're also uploading a brand new VistaFresh mobile viral clip of the week.
Yo, that clip's gonna totally freak you out.
And later on our show, I'm going to be challenging you to a Turbo Fuel Maximum Energy Soda Chug Contest.
Challenge accepted, brah.
All right, let's get this party started with a brand new sketch.
Yo, DJ Drez, take us out.
Derek. This is an emergency broadcast from the Pentagon.
People of the United States, it has been 24 hours since the zombie uprising, and I'm speaking to you today with a message of hope. Army intelligence has recently learned that within 3 to 4 hours, the infected will stop being zombies. Now, that leads me to my second point of this address, which is actually somewhat of an apology. I know full well that I got on this very television yesterday and I told you people, I believe the quote was, "Shoot these zombie right in their faces by God." Now I'm fully aware that many of those faces might have belonged to some of your friends and or loved ones. So in light of the confusion, I'd like you all to know that none of you will be held responsible for the murder of said zombie loved ones. I'm also aware that many of you might be holed up in grocery stores and bomb shelters, log cabins, and abandoned shopping malls, and will not have access to outside information and thus will not be aware of the impending reversal of the zombie condition. It seems hardly fair to hold these people responsible for whatever defensive actions they might take, so the United States government will not be prosecuting any acts of violence for the next 2 weeks. That's 2 weeks you guys have, okay? Now, I don't want any of you hootenannies getting any ideas and heading down to the local skate park to take out those punk kids who are always calling you an old military like a man can't just enjoy the mere laughter of children. No, this is just for justifiable, mistaken zombie murder, okay? And I'm, again, sorry about the whole friends and loved ones thing. And, yeah. Well, that's done. This plan is working perfect. 2 more weeks of this and our overpopulation problem's gonna be gone.
Then we can stop putting all that fluoride in the water.
Yeah, and stop spraying all that cancer from the airplanes.
Hey, do you guys want to go down to the skate park? Look at the boys.
If you can put him over there, I can see him and the thing too.
What's that?
Clark. Are you coming to Uncle Rim Ram's Randy Dandy Rump Roast? Uncle Rim Ram has perfectly roasted 10,000 1,000 premium horse rumps for all to enjoy. Old Rim is very sick and will not be at the rump roast. Love you, Rim.
Heavy as hell, but that's a good thing. Some of these light phones can bounce out of your pocket. Come on. You kidding me? Get this wedged in there. The Syncophone is such a powerful phone, it has a tendency to get warm. But that's never a problem because each Syncophone comes with a tube of cooling gel. Boy, that soothes. That soothes real good. You know, you could probably do good with just the gel and not the phone, guys. Kick-ass gel. The battery lasts up to one full and entire phone call. Syncophone from Synco Mobile. It's a great phone.
So tell me, when did you guys first start singing? Okay, they want to know, how red hot are your buns?
Thanks for making us #1.
And we'll be right back with more of the Penis Brothers after this.
You're on. Go. We're on the air. Go. Speak.
This just in. The still unnamed Jefferton Bridge is suffering one of the biggest bridging disasters in recent memory.
Construction firm Parcel, Powell, and Moylan miscalculated on a tremendous number of structural elements. Spokesperson from the firm blames entrepreneur Tom Peters' brand new engineering device called the Calcucorn for the mistakes.
We're also getting word that our very own Channel 5 News technical team has been affected by the Calcucorn, which may explain why we've been having some technical problems during tonight's broadcast.
But Jan, you look terrific.
You stop, we're on television. I owe you a romantic weekend. Let's go live to Gulliver's, where Tom Peters is testifying before City Council as we speak.
Welcome to Ammunition. You've made the smartest decision of your life. You've come to a gun shop. We hope you get everything you need to feel real manly and patriotic. Don't forget to check out our selection of landmines. They're the gift that keeps on giving year after year. Mother-in-law being a bitch? Ammunition has the solution. Why not check out our selection of flamethrowers? We've got a special on hand grenades. And if you're too fat and lazy to throw them, check out our grenade launchers. Pop it in, pull the trigger, and boom! You've blown a hole in something. Sign up today for your Ammunition Frequent Sniper card. Buy 10 guns and your next one is on us. Thanks for visiting Ammunition.
I hate movies. Can't smoke in here.
No, I'm dying for a cigarette.
Good news, cigarette juice.
You don't even need to smoke to enjoy cigarette juice.
Hi, I'm the character Spaghetti, and when I'm not spooking, I like to smoke. When I can't smoke, I choose cigarette juice because it tastes great and it's filled with the nicotine and the tar that I need. Goose spaghetti. Oops. Cigarette juice.
Cigarette juice from Cinco Drinks. It's natural. Married News Team brings you official coverage of the Hot Air Balloon Challenge. Still married.
It's day 25, and Team Mayor has just made its 300th lap around Jefferton.
A new poll. It says Wayne right up.
Well, forgive and forget. It's all right, a new poll.
A new poll shows that the public's interest in the Great Hot Air Balloon Challenge completely overshadows the mayor's sexy scandal.
And don't forget that little Seamus is on board. That poor, devastatingly handsome deaf boy. Oh, I'm just getting something here. Are you getting this, Pumpkin? It seems like we're receiving a communique from Captain Tom Peters. It's the first communication we've received from the vessel in several weeks.
Dear Joy, I miss being with you. I miss your warmth and your tender hugs and kisses. I have to admit, it took me a while to become physically attracted to you, but I've gotten over my own insecurities, and I'm glad that you understand my own shortcomings, sexually. I wish I could give you the pleasure you deserve. Be patient with me. Tom Peters.
Well, it seems like Team Bayer is well on its way to beating the 5,000 lap record around Jefferton set by Ben Sandelman years ago. Don't you ever cut me to work it out before? If it matters, if it's to the end of time, do I love
Hello, my friends. Hello, we are back with more of the Psycho Trip stream. I think I messed with my mic a bit. Let me fix something. Where you at? Okay, no, it's where I need to be. Okay, I had to make sure I didn't mess up the game there. Hello, we are back. Now, we're going to be playing some World of Warcraft tonight, and it's going to be all fun and games and PvP shenanigans in a PvP server. But before we do that, I really need some good news. And I think you might need some good news. And I think John might need some good news. Isn't that right, John? Are you back, John? Say hello, John. I'm so lonely. He's not here anymore. Oh, God. It's just me. It's just me. I'm so scared. Oh, Jesus. I'll be back. But anyway, so, what better way to cheer us up in this little intermission than by learning about just how much AI companies are falling apart right now. Let's take a look. Oh, wait, why aren't you talking? Say words, young, yeah. Speak to me. Oh, because I muted this. So he wouldn't accidentally start before I wanted him to. Dope. There we go.
Corporations are pursuing artificial intelligence as the next big frontier in technological advancement. But the way in which they've kind of irresponsibly been implementing AI, building AI in such a way that they've been in the wake of this technology, leaving like a wave of negative impact and destruction is what's kind of caused all this negative PR surrounding.
Think it's audible.
You don't think it's audible? Oh, it might not be audible from... It's audible from the... Maybe I need to turn it up or something, but it... What do you mean?
I guess I just didn't hear it from the stream. But then again,
oh, yeah, I can...
Stream?
Yeah, no, I can make it so that we can do a stream share or a screen share so that we can both hear it at the same time. That might help. Because I'm pretty sure people in the audience can hear it.
Okay, that makes sense. As long as they can.
Hello there.
I don't think I'm even hearing the stream.
I just realized you guys could see our stream. Yes, John is a dinosaur.
I drew that dinosaur.
He drew that dinosaur!
It's a velociraptor named Crew.
I love him. Okay, share entire screen. Also share system audio, damn straight. All right. So yeah, I want to hear this guy because I don't know if you've heard of him, Young. Yeah, I listen to him sometimes. He's good at summing a lot of our thoughts up on AI just because he talks about it so often. And yeah, it's really interesting, just the clusterfuck of negativity on the business end and from the PR, just human being end from this. That's very fascinating to me. So let's watch. Oh yes, Lynn saw himself too. You also drew your profile pic.
Nice.
AI and why the perception surrounding it is so bad. And so many of the applications of AI have felt more just slop related and less to do with substance and things that actually benefit humanity instead.
Yeah, see that gets at what we were talking about before. Like, I'm not mad at AI in concept. I'm mad at what it's doing. I'm not even necessarily mad at people making AI quote unquote art or whatever. I don't even think that in and of itself is necessarily a bad thing. What I think is a bad thing is how these things are almost inherently stealing from other people's labor and work. How when people try and sell that AI art that they didn't make, that steals from other people's stuff. Now, I'm not, you guys know me, I'm not married to the whole idea of property in the traditional capitalist sense, but why does it feel like things are only collectivized against us instead of for us? Why do we have this technology that instantly collectivizes the joint work of humanity into a single little image? Why are we being punished by that? It just, I don't know. What do you think, John?
Because we can't lobby.
Yep. Yep. John's got it. Yep. And that's why it comes back to not necessarily the AI itself. Like, I wish we could just be having like philosophical arguments about like whether there's any value to AI quote unquote art or not. Like, I wish that was the extent of what AI was doing and how it was disrupting things. But this is like people's lives and livelihoods and entire industries being destroyed on the whim of something that's not even a sure goal. And that's what this video was about, how all of this money seems to be going into like nothing productive. The technology is not advancing fast enough. It's not advancing in a way that's sustainable and that will be usable in a sustainable way for the things they want to use it for. So all these people, all these rich people are left holding the bag, and they're trying so hard to keep this thing going because all of this market nonsense is made up. It's all just people saying and wanting to believe this stuff is worth something, but eventually reality will come and hit them, and that's what this seeming bubble is all about. Holy
that
shit.
Power bill will come due.
John, we're 30 seconds in and we've already had a lot to say. These are the only reactions I like to do when we're actually like when we're doing this, when we're actually being transformative, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Doing things like just essentially diminishing the work of artists, replacing workers, and alongside that, you've got negative environmental impacts and things like the market of computing electronics, such as RAM, SSDs, GPUs, you name it.
Yep, and that's another thing. See, he's really good at summing this stuff up, all these thoughts that we've had. That's a whole other angle for why people are hating this AI stuff. Not just because it's stealing our jobs, but because it's raising the cost of our luxury goods. I'm not the first person who said this, not by a long shot, but the reason America functions, the reason why people aren't rioting in the streets because we don't have healthcare, and because, you know, like women are getting shot in the face by ICE agents, is because we get treats. We're the global superpower. We can get anything we want from around the world. I can walk down the street to my local grocery store and get a fucking sumo orange from Japan, and I can buy that for not that much more just because I like the taste of it better. Those are the treats that we get, that a lot of people, even in other successful countries, don't necessarily have. You can't necessarily walk into, I'm not going to name a country, into a grocery store in like a country in another continent and necessarily find something reliably from Japan that's not a crazy expensive import or something. These are the treats. And one of the treats is video games. Once you start fucking with our treats, that's when Americans will start to freak the fuck out. It's that, when you start messing with the treats, and when you start messing with our ability not to go die in a foreign war, i.e. the draft. Those are the only two things that really make Americans get off our lazy asses and riot against something. Maybe not literally, but very much reject something on a cultural, social level.
That's how circus works.
I mean, I would say more like cattle that's kept docile and extracted from as both consumers and laborers. I would say that's what Americans, myself included, are in this analogy we're doing, Lynn. I mean, Yeah, but you don't necessarily want to use that term, especially because there's like literal real life slavery and human trafficking still going on. But that is definitely a way to look at it.
Skyrocketing as a result of the shortage and
it's Matrix shit. Think about it that way, but not in the stupid Andrew Tate way. Think about it in the like just the rows of like pods where where our thoughts and dreams are being extracted and turned into energy for a higher class, and we never get to see that, and we barely even know that it's happening in the first place.
Inflation caused by this
The higher class is
AI race. And so right now, people are celebrating anything.
Maybe one day.
That kind of pushes back against AI or that builds towards popping the bubble, if you will, and that essentially makes the ridiculous spending that corporations are putting into artificial intelligence be something that ultimately ends up biting these corporations in the ass in the long term. And we're already starting to see some effects that signal such an event, such as reports like this. Just in nearly half of the U.S. data centers planned for 2026 are reportedly expected to be delayed or canceled.
The entire tech industry, and I would say the entire American economy, is doing a speed run on the video game industry's bandwagoning stupidity. That's really... I think that's a good way to summarize it if you're aware of the games industry and the way that they always jump on a bandwagon, the next big thing. Everybody keeps trying to do the same thing. Everybody wants to be the one big thing that survives this new wave, this new trend. And then half the time they find out, oh wait, there's not actually any money in this. Or there is money in this, but only for one company, and we're not that one. And our
That's happened so
entire...
many times.
Yes! Yeah, and I used to think that it was just the gaming industry was uniquely immature and stupid. And I do think that to some degree, but this is just showing that, again, it's like what we always talk about. The people who control our resources aren't smart. Then they're certainly not smarter than us. They get into stupid shit like this, even though, like, an average person could have seen this coming a mile away. They're like children. Like the kinds of people who fall for this stuff, like they fell for NFTs, like they fell for whatever the fuck the metaverse or whatever, even though that already existed in VR chat. Shout out to VR chat, by the way. It's always...
Is it a game?
It's a game.
Good time.
Yeah. But, yeah, they're not smarter than you. They're very easily taken in. They're like... They sometimes remind me of like the little peons you see at, like, motivational speaker seminars, or like multi-level marketing schemes, like the people in the audience during the presentations who are eating all of that up, and they think, oh wow, I'm gonna be rich, I'm gonna be a success off of this. It's like that, like those kinds of people who unfortunately fall for those kinds of scams. Except these are the people who run the fucking planet. They're not smart.
You can see right here, the fact that this post has garnered 9.9 million views, almost 10 million views, and tens of thousands of likes, goes to highlight just like what a big conversation AI has become and how much dissent there has been against it. In fact, look.
Very true, Darian. Entertainment like sports and movies too are also big distractions. And that doesn't mean those things are bad. That's a thing. We don't want to fall into that trap of thinking that things that make us feel good are inherently bad, or that they're all distractions, or that anything that we enjoy is the man trying to distract us from overthrowing capitalism and stuff like that. We can't fall into that trap either, because we're human beings and we deserve and we need treats. The thing that we need to realize is that we can have a moderate amount of treats. We can all have a moderate amount of treats if only some people weren't hoarding all the fucking treats.
looking at quote tweets in particular, you'll find plenty of posts celebrating the notion of the...
I love this. Kiss the AI bubble goodbye with that guy laughing. I'm loving it. It's amazing seeing how these... Like, I guarantee you that the AI executives are surprised by this response. Because I really think they're so out of touch that they know that there's pushback against AI, but they don't realize it's like this. Even though a huge amount of those 86,000 people who hit that like button probably use AI in some degree or another. Because again, the vast majority of us, I keep saying that, maybe not the vast majority of us, but a large number of us aren't like just being Luddites. We're not like trying to reject a new technology just because it's going to be transformative in some way, and we're scared of that. I don't know what a better AI future looks like, because it's certainly not this one. So you get shit like this. Everybody's pissed about it because what you're doing with this new technology is fucking up people's lives.
Also, they're trying to shove it down your throat.
Yes, in places I don't want it. I don't want it on Google. If I'm going to Google, I explicitly don't want a generative AI answer. I could have gotten that if I wanted to. I'm going to Google because I need something more specific, or I need to verify something or something like that. Like, I hate that AI stuff, how they're shoving that down your throat.
Ah, man. You will not like Copilot.
Oh, I hate that shit so much. What are you guys saying in chat? By the way, Trip, I learned something new about Hogwarts Legacy's dev cycle. Hold that thought, because I want to know. We'll talk about that when we get back to WoW. But definitely, I want to know about that. Darian says, I know, I love my sports and my conventions. Yeah, those are good things for humanity. Art and entertainment, health, and comfort are should be the basic things we're all doing this for. This being the entire fucking rat race, the entire act of productive labor, should be in service of those four things.
I can agree with that.
Yeah, and that's something that's gotten so far away from these people. Like, you have, I think it was Sam Altman, and our friend over here is going to talk about this, saying the most out of touch, straight up anti-human, literally anti-human rhetoric about the value of human life versus AI. And it just goes to show how detached these people are. So let's keep going. Unless you have more to add, John.
Honestly, I'm just astonished that some part of that guy's brain didn't say oh wait, no, this is the worst series of words I could string together. I should not say this, especially in front of a camera. That would be insanity.
Oh, you heard about it? Okay, yeah. We'll get into the details when he talks about it.
AI bubble popping, and people are celebrating the fact that these evil corporations that, recently laid off tens of thousands of employees as these corporations invest heavily in AI data centers. People are celebrating that these companies are struggling in these ambitious pursuits that has been done without consideration of its negative impact to the masses. OpenAI in particular has had some of the most negative impact.
I bet good old JD Vance is feeling bad about this. I'm pretty sure he comes from some conservative Silicon Valley circles. I'm pretty sure he's like Peter Thiel's fucking blood boy or some shit. He comes from weird places. Not literally. I mean, I don't know literally. Why does
I don't know what a blood boy is.
Remember when we had that? Remember when we were playing Silent Hill 3 and we were having that conversation about adrenochroming, and I described it to you and you said, "Oh, so those people believe in magic." And then I said, "They believe in magic in a young girl's heart." Imagine that, but gender swapped. That is what a blood boy is.
Oh no! Hi.
To remain youthful. By the way, for people who are just joining us or don't know that running joke, No, I don't think that that's a real widespread rich people conspiracy theory. I just think it's very funny and very symbolic of how the rich treat the rest of humanity. And also, I think Peter Thiel, he might actually do that shit. I said I don't think it's a widespread thing. I would not be surprised if some rich people tried that shit just because they heard about it on 4chan.
I'm sorry, have they never read a vampire story in an English class?
I mean, what, you think they don't realize they're being like vampires? You assume that they care.
It's the whole, like, original conceit of vampires.
Oh, yes, you're saying that. So, John, you're saying that you're surprised that the rich lack media literacy that would otherwise explain to them why it's bad to be rich.
Yes, I guess.
I think you might be right.
The masses. OpenAI in particular has had some of the most negative impacts we have seen from AI with their deal with SK Hynix and Samsung that allegedly consumed 40% of the world's RAM, which actually ended up being non-binding, is something that we recently learned. Being among the things that has caused the mass panic of, RAM hoarding that has resulted in the shortage and inflation. And on top of that, Sam Altman has just come out and said some really weird things like how, we should consider the way human beings consume energy when talking about how AI consumes energy, essentially making human beings out to be a resource to be used rather than the whole point of why we do what we do. But beyond OpenAI, you've got plenty of other companies.
Yeah. Sorry. I need some water. One sec.
It really makes you think about HR.
I mean, we all know HR's... Sorry, I got a tickle in my throat. We all know AR's job is just to protect the company, so that's already corpo newspeak. HR's never been about human resources. Well, it's been about how to corral and manage those human resources. Just think about how dehumanizing that even is as a term. But back to what Sam Altman was saying. As I recall, they were essentially talking about how much energy and how environmentally damaging a lot of this AI stuff is, at least the way that Americans are doing it, because as you mentioned before, like places in China are managing to do this with way less data centers and using way less energy. I don't know how other countries are handling it, but at least in the US and with the US companies, they were kind of confronting him about like, this uses so much energy, it's not sustainable, it's getting in the way of people's daily lives, and it's bad for the environment. And his response was like, well, yeah, it uses a lot of energy, but we need to think about it in terms of like, well, how much energy does a single human being use to, train them? Like it may take a lot of money to train an AI, but it also takes a lot of money to train a human from a baby to college to an adult with a job. And it's like, aside from the obvious, what our friend here is saying about how dehumanizing and how you're missing the point of literally everything we do, why we labor in the first place. You're missing the point of that. It's all should be for the sake of humanity. Beyond just that, it's also completely missing the point of the question, because a single human being or even a group of human beings aren't a single human being or a small group or whatever, however you want to categorize it, isn't as impactful and negative and destructive to the world and the environment and a strain on resources and energy. Like, it's not comparable to what AI is doing right now. Like, even if you want to humor what he's saying, it's still not correct. Unless you really want to get in the weeds of like, oh, well, humanity itself pollutes the world and uses a lot of energy. But then you get back to the argument that our friend here is making, which is But the whole point is for human beings to live. And yes, those are problems, and those are problems that we have to solve, in part, again, for the betterment of humanity in the long term. So he's wrong, and he's completely missing the point of literally everything.
Also, isn't the very foundation of starting that argument effectively ignoring the question and saying, but what about this?
Yeah, but that's what these corpos do. They like to sidestep like that, and the interviewers are fucking pussies and aren't going to actually push back on them. I mean, the problem with access journalism, John, and we all know what access journalism is, right?
I have a good guess. Why don't you hit me with it?
Okay, it's just the idea that, like, your priority in journalism is your access to the people that you're trying to do stories on. So, like, when people refer to access journalism in a negative sense, they'll talk about, like, Maggie Haberman, for example, who spends all this time behind the scenes talking to Trump and not revealing, like, the fucked up shit he's saying and doing behind closed doors until she can release a book about it. Partially because she wants to, you know, make money off the book, but also, here's the access journalism part, because she wants to remain in good graces with the White House so that she can keep getting that access to get that information in the first place. So that's the argument for access journalism, that, oh, I can get more information if I'm on the inside, you know what I mean? But the problem with access journalism is that eventually you need to choose between the two, access or journalism, because at the end of the day, they do conflict. And that's the problem with all of these, I will just say, like, pussies in the video game industry who don't push back on, like, Todd Howard when he's spouting bullshit, or outside the video game industry, we have, and I would say it's the pussies in the game industry, that's not very high stakes. It's video games. But when it comes to, like, real life stuff, like what our friend here is talking about, then, like, it really does bother me how the interviewers are such pushovers. And they don't really push these people to be accountable for the things that they're saying and the obvious lies and the stupidity with which they treat their audience. Am I making any sense?
Holds water.
Anyway, what are your thoughts before we continue?
Honestly, I forgot what we even talked about in the video.
He was talking about Sam Altman saying that bullshit about human lives and how much energy they consume, and that led me to talk about the interviewer, it's the interviewer himself or herself, I don't know who was interviewing him, and just the trend of interviewers not really pushing back when people say buck wild shit like that.
Whew. I'm amazed that the man even bothered to say those words. That's kind of what I'm stuck on.
But
How is that not clearly a bad idea?
Because they're so out of touch. These people are post-humanist and not in the good way. Before the AI stuff started, when people talked about post-humanism or transhumanism, they were talking about, like, this glorious, hopeful future where, like, man and machine will merge and you know, our bodies and minds will become one, and we'll be capable of doing stuff we never thought possible and having way more leisure time because we're so much more capable, and because we have, like, advanced robots that work in sync with us that can, you know, improve the world. That's what that stuff used to mean. But these people in this tech industry have a very libertarian, capitalist, dark, techno-feudalist mindset when it comes to post-humanism. And it leads to these really weird out-of-touch moments where they say things like, what Sam Altman said. They're saying the quiet part out loud, and they don't even know that it should be the quiet part because they're saying this stuff casually with their tech friends who are similarly out of touch. And they're like the executives and the engineers, some of them unfortunately are also out of touch. Again, we talk about, having hyper specialized knowledge, which is useful, but doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be smart when it comes to how we should use this technology and how it will affect society. And that's how you end up with statements like that. Sam Altman had no idea that would become a controversial statement. That's how out of touch he is.
Crazy.
It's kind of pursuing this race, such as Alphabet or, the company behind Google, Amazon, Meta, Microsoft, you name it. And as they're rushing towards this race, they're discovering that there are tons of bottlenecks, among them being their capability to build data centers at the rate that they want. And that's where this news right here serves as a very key obstacle for these companies who have invested hundreds of billions into this endeavor. And what this all ultimately highlights is the unhealthy state of the artificial intelligence business, with expenditures inflating to untenable levels without the returns to be able to justify these kinds of expenditures. And alongside that, these bottlenecks and obstacles that serve to interfere their potential for achieving revenues that justify the expenditures. Now, whereas AI is in an unhealthy state and has unhealthy impacts across the board, let's talk about a product that actually does offer health benefits, which brings us to the sponsor of today's video, Grüns, a comprehensive...
Cool. Not my sponsor.
That sponsors.
I know, right? Good transition. I don't know what those are.
52%.
I never hope to learn.
Well, I don't. Maybe it's a good product. I'm just saying. I'm not endorsing it on this channel because I don't know anything about it.
Off your first order. All right, so let's dive deeper into this headline right here that nearly half of the U.S. data centers planned for 2026 are reportedly expected to be delayed or canceled.
Wonderful news. Wonderful news. Can I get a round of applause for that, everybody? Thank you. Thank you. It's all falling apart. The bubble is exploding. The market is dead.
There's a report that comes from news outlet Bloomberg, which is a pretty major news outlet that often serves to be pretty reliable in their reporting. And this article right here, titled "America's AI Build-Out Hinges on Chinese Electrical Parts," published on April 1st, 2026, is no April Fool's joke. This is for real. It talks about the current ambitions of companies like OpenAI and Alphabet and Amazon, Meta, Microsoft, you name it, how they're committed to spending more than $650 billion in AI this year alone without any kind of capital returns on that front, with revenue just not being at the level that it needs to be to justify these expenditures, with the hope being that the investment will yield returns many years down the line.
They're flying along on a wing and a prayer, however that song goes. They're just hoping, and this just shows you how we assume that all this economic stuff is super sophisticated, and the math of it is. And there are economic theories and stuff that analyzes stuff and that are really heady and high concept. But the day-to-day stuff that the market does is fucking stupid, because the market is a bunch of stupid people who are salivating to jump on the latest bandwagon and who are speculating about how much money they might make, and they're gassing each other up, and that makes the market go up, because the market is just vibes. That's what I'm getting at. The market is just vibes. And when you have a vibes-based economy, you end up with everybody chasing a nebulous idea of money in the future with no proof that it will get there soon, if at all, with overwhelming evidence that you're going to need to turn your entire country into a circuit board if you want to get it done. And, oh, wait, that whole process that you're saying you're doing to make American jobs and to make all this stuff American, oh no, you still need essential parts along the supply chain from China.
one of these companies wins the race, quote unquote. But neither ambition nor capital is ultimately enough to materialize all the necessary components for these power-hungry computers. The key bottleneck there is the ability to build the infrastructure that allows AI to run at the level of ambition that these companies are looking for. Just right now alone, OpenAI will consume 1.2 gigawatts of power with their 8 sprawling buildings that are aimed to be completed this year. And that's enough electricity for nearly 1 million American households. And the fact that this is just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to electrical power and data center and compute requirements for AI, I mean, that's a scary thought. When you think about not only how much resources will be consumed by AI as they build this out, but also just the sheer scale and level of requirements that just the world infrastructure may not be able to keep up with, as Bloomberg straight up reports that almost half of the U.S. data centers planned for this year are expected to be delayed.
Yeah. If you need like half the resources of the world, obviously I'm exaggerating, to get a vision of maybe something in the future that will make money, then you're barking up the wrong fucking tree. And anybody, any random Joe on the street could have seen this, but these people did this shit anyway. Like,
What's the rush?
The rush is because they're rushing because everybody else is rushing. See, it's all vibes. It's all like a herd watching what the rest of the herd is doing, but this herd is competitive, and only the one at the head of the herd who goes the way they should and gets there first is going to get it, but they don't all know where they're going, but they're still following that nebulous thing. Again, we keep going back to it. These are not smart people. This stuff is driven by instinct and vibes, and that's how we run our economy. Of this kind of speculation, of this kind of nonsense behavior, on this kind of profit motive, human destroying BS that leads to completely out of touch, insane people being in charge of the resources that we collectively make.
Or canceled, and that has in large part to do with shortage of electrical equipment such as transformers, switchgear, and batteries. Basically, the supply of electrical equipment cannot keep up with the vast demand from not just one corporation, but multiple at this stage, who are all racing towards AI dominance. We're talking about equipment such as transformers, switchgear, and batteries that are needed not just for powering AI, but also for building out the grid that is seeing increased consumption from electric cars and heat pumps. U.S. manufacturing capacity for these devices cannot keep up with demand, and the scarcity has caused data center builders to rely on imports. Because of this huge rush towards AI, instead of building it out steadily at a pace that makes sense, because these corporations are so greedy that they feel the need to be first to the race and to have dominance in this technology that they heavily believe to be the thing that will be essential to society in the near future, they have kind of put themselves in a pickle where, they're investing all of this money, but the current state of the world, the current economics, and the current infrastructure when it comes to acquiring the right equipment just isn't there for them to go at this ridiculous pace that is unreasonable right now. And much of that shortage has to do with the fact that America in particular, where a lot of the big AI companies are based in, are hamstrung by the country's inability to manufacture the electrical parts, and so they're forced to go to the export market. And it's not that electrical infrastructure is too costly, because it apparently only adds up to less than 10% of the total cost of data centers. It's just that there are not enough resources to actually build out the electrical infrastructure. Even if the electrical infrastructure is a fraction of the total cost of building data centers, without that electrical infrastructure, as Bloomberg puts it here, it's just impossible to build the operation of AI data centers. So yeah, that's a bottleneck that no amount of money in the world can ultimately resolve. What this problem requires is time and long-term solutions, and for supply to catch up to demand that only keeps growing as the race gets, tighter. But because the U.S. has been outsourcing its manufacturing to other countries, primarily China, for decades, it has contributed to a significant shortage of electrical components in the U.S. Because
this is just a big thing about the American economy in general. When we became more of a consumer-based economy instead of, I don't know what the other term is, but an economy that is producing stuff. Instead, we're just importing stuff. And, I mean, that was done for the benefit of finance capital and financial speculators as well. So, like, it all does come back to the same thing. We completely sacrificed our own infrastructural base so that we could, give those jobs to, like, cheap children in Indonesian sweatshops instead of paying people a living wage. And now we don't have that industrial base anymore. Why do you think they call it the fucking Rust Belt? Because all the manufacturing closed down and turned to rust.
But isn't that what the terrorists were supposed to fix?
I thought you said the terrorists for a second, and I was about to laugh out loud. But yeah, John had such a good point. They did tell us that the tariffs were going to pay for rebuilding our industrial base and our manufacturing base or whatever, even though that would take years, even if we did have the money to do that.
Because U.S. can't make all of the things that they need to make for AI data centers in-house, they're limited by what China is able to output when it comes to exports. What we're looking at here is essentially like a symbiotic relationship where the U.S. needs China in order to compete in the AI race, and China needs advanced chips from American companies to stay in the race. When it comes to electrical equipment specifically, China is at the top of the chain, or as Bloomberg puts it, China dominates the supply of electrical equipment because it controls so many parts of the supply chain, from materials to processing to manufacturing, and the gulf between China and the U.S. is set to widen. So under these circumstances, no matter the level of financial investment that they're willing to put into this, they ultimately can't overcome what is like a situational conundrum for them, where they can't just overcome this by throwing money at it, because there's only so much supply to go around, and there's only so much being made in-house in the U.S. They have to rely on China to supply all of the things that they need, but the supply can't keep up with the demand. And so that's where we're at, where like whatever ambitions they had in terms of the amount of data centers and the volume of data centers that they wanted to build in the next few years, they're now starting to realize that's actually just not possible. It's not just a money issue, it's a capacity issue, it's an infrastructure issue. And the thing is, these companies have already spent, again, hundreds of billions on artificial intelligence, and they need to see returns sooner rather than later.
Yeah, this is the funny thing. They already sunk so much money into this. I mean, you know about the sunk cost fallacy. Now imagine that on a massive scale with the richest people in the world who control our fucking lives. They all are falling victim to the sunk cost fallacy. You think there being a name for it would mean people would be able to recognize when it's happening to them, but apparently not. Apparently not from the supposed best and brightest in our totally real meritocracy.
Time to triple down.
Time to triple down.
And so the fact that those returns will be delayed by the fact that the supply of electrical components just isn't there to meet that demand puts these companies in a really precarious position. And this might come in conjunction with how OpenAI recently has been dialing back on their ambitions. They closed down the Sora AI video slop app because that was just like, it was bleeding
money. It's so funny. This company, like OpenAI, first off, it's not even open anymore. It's definitely not. Yeah, but they seem so incompetent. They seem so hilariously incompetent and childish and immature. They don't seem to understand how to run a company. And they're just, again, it's just wish casting. They're just wish casting that eventually the money's going to come in if we keep burning it.
Burning money without the revenue that it needed to be sufficient and sustainable. And then beyond that, OpenAI has shifted away from being builders of mammoth data centers. Instead, they've accepted their role as a purchaser of massive amounts of cloud capacity. With their precarious financial status, OpenAI is realizing that building data centers is just not tenable anymore, so they have to rent them out from other companies instead. There are long-term advantages to building your own data centers that you own, but the short-term ramifications is just like sheer amount of expenditures and infrastructure and supply and all these things that cannot keep up. And part of OpenAI backing away from being builders of data centers and instead renting them out might have to do with them seeing that, yeah, the supply just isn't there. Electrical component shortage just literally makes it impossible for the data centers to be built at the pace that is required. So yeah, the future of AI as like a business is seriously uncertain right now. It just feels like there's no returns in sight. It feels like this operation is not something that can truly become profitable enough to justify the sheer amount of money that is being burned through right now, which is why the general impression right now is that this is a massive bubble that is soon getting ready to pop, especially because mass adoption isn't happening at the level that these AI companies want. People aren't accepting AI as a technology in the way that they accepted the internet a lot quicker way back when the dot-com boom happened. And we're seeing signals of that when you look at the way, like the first city council in the Missouri city approved a $6 billion data center despite massive pushback. Then during yesterday's election in Festus, Missouri, residents overwhelmingly voted to kick out the incumbents who voted for the project. America is fed up with data centers.
Yeah, people don't want this shit. When you start messing with people's material conditions, when you start messing with their jobs,
you start messing with their power bills.
Yeah. It wasn't it. Yeah, exactly, John. Wasn't it that movie Friday when the bully character who the main character owes money to, it's like messing with my money is like messing with my emotions. Yeah, you can't mess with the money. That's when people start to fucking riot. Again, not literally in this case, though sometimes. But that's what we're seeing.
The negative optics surrounding artificial intelligence is not helping its mass adoption. It's not making people want AI as a technology to the level.
Yeah, because what are you getting out of it? What are we getting out of it? I talked about this earlier. Like, for me, this stuff is a toy. It's not. This is a really funny freeze frame. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry to leave you like that. but yeah, what we're getting in return certainly isn't worth losing our fucking jobs. If we were losing our jobs, but that meant everybody was getting like a universal standard of living because the AI are going to take over all of our jobs and we get to do art and like jerk off for eternity, then sure. But that's not the deal. We're getting a fun little toy. We're getting an advanced chatbot in exchange for losing our fucking livelihoods. No way is that gonna work.
That these companies need people to want it, to see it as essential. People just don't like how irresponsibly AI is being built, nor do they like how irresponsibly the technology is being utilized and implemented. How in many ways all the AI slop we're seeing out there has actually done more harm than good for society. I mean, things have escalated so much that recently in Indianapolis, Councilman Ron Gibson, who voted in favor of new data centers, was actually physically threatened. His home was struck by 13 gunshots while he and his family were asleep. He says a handwritten note reading "No data centers" was found under the doormat. That's the level of fed up that some people are getting about data centers and the disruption that that causes in the communities near which they're built in. Now, of course, this is a step too far. Nobody should go to these lengths to protest. This is just full-on a crime, violence, morally reprehensible. But it just highlights the state of like how people are perceiving AI. There are plenty of dissenters against this technology.
Well, let's go back. What was the crime that happened?
Fed up.
When I hear crime, I don't automatically think it's a bad thing. So maybe this is a bad example. Let's go back. What happened?
It sounded like it was wild.
Oh, I don't care about that. I mean, yeah, he shouldn't have done it, but I'm not gonna be crying for a city councilman. Or I mean, if he was for this, especially.
Written note.
But I mean, let me be clear. I'm not saying anybody should do this. Nobody shoot somebody's house with 13 gunshots because they're going to ruin your life and the environment. But I'm also not going to cry over it. It's not like he actually got hurt.
Reading no data centers was found under the
better
doormat.
if they had
That's the level of
insurance
fed up that some people are getting about data centers and the disruption that causes in the communities.
Yeah, I'm sure insurance will cover that.
Near which they're built in. Now, of course, this is a step too far. Nobody should go to these lengths to protest. This is just full on a crime, violence, morally reprehensible. But it just highlights the state of like how people are perceiving AI. There are plenty of dissenters against this technology, including those who love the advancement of technology. Even those kinds of people don't believe that AI is advancing technology in the right direction in ways that are
Exactly. That's exactly where I am. I was very open-minded about AI when it started because I just have a policy. I don't want to be a Luddite. I would rather work around new technology than try and reject it because that's never going to work. You can't put the genie back in the bottle. And like I saw like there's some positive stuff that it can do. And I remember having respectful arguments with my other best friend, Morgan. He's an artist, so he was like from the beginning very skeptical about this stuff. And then I saw, and I did predict that like corpos are going to ruin this. I guess I just didn't expect it to get this bad this quickly with no promise of any actual advancements. I think I was expecting AI to advance more before we got to this point of people being this desperate to replace all of our jobs, even though the AI isn't even good enough to do that. Like, I was expecting it to get more advanced and actually have a shot at beating us at our jobs before they would start trying to replace all of our jobs. That's the part that I think surprised me a little bit.
You were expecting better.
Yeah, and I was sorely disappointed.
It was so fast.
So fast.
Seems like the only thing they can do, the only people they can sell it to is CEOs to cut more jobs.
And that's not a large enough market.
Beneficial in ways that are responsible, so on and so forth. I mean, there's such opposition against AI that a recent report states that at least $156 billion across 48 data center projects was blocked or stalled by local opposition in 2025. I'm curious to see what that data looks like in 2026 as dissent only grows, as AI continues to have more negative impacts than it's actually worth. But I suppose only time will tell, but this is kind of the latest news on artificial intelligence and some of the struggles and bottlenecks and obstacles that they face. Time will tell how all this will pan out. In the meantime, though, let me know in the comments below what your thoughts and opinions are on the state of AI in general currently and what you foresee the future holds for this technology. Share your thoughts in the comments below, and to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions, stay tuned right here on Young Yeah. I'll see you guys next time. Young out.
Yeah, I like this guy a lot. Everybody check out his channel. Everybody subscribe to him. Everybody give him a thumbs up. He definitely has, like I said, he's good at summing up these things that I already believe. So, yeah. What do you think, John? What are your thoughts? Your closing thoughts on all of this?
I think it generally meshes with much of what I've already been seeing.
Yeah.
I wasn't aware, I suppose, of some of the acts of pushback.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's
people.
like maybe don't potentially accidentally kill someone's child.
Yeah. Wait, I didn't hear about that. What was that?
Well, that is what could happen when you shoot inside of somebody's home while they're sleeping.
Oh, you were talking about that guy. I didn't hear him say he was inside the home. I thought he just shot at the house in the direction.
The family was sleeping in the house.
God, I guess you're right. I guess he has a I guess he did have a family. Let's assume he had a family. You really are my moral core sometimes, John. If we assume he had a family, then sure, that's not good. I guess I was kind of imagining in my head, and by the way, I was not condoning this to begin with. I was just saying I don't really care that much. But I guess what I was imagining was that, like, he walked near the house, like, shot towards, like, the brick foundation of it, and, like, left some chips in the brick, and then, like, made sure the bullets would be visible in the morning next to a note that said that. That would still be wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying that's why I was saying, I don't really care. But now that you explain it, John, now that you make me see the reality of it, yeah, nah, you shouldn't have done that.
Ooh.
See, John, we balance each other out.
I'll just continue trying to be good.
We can all be good in different ways, John. You're just lawful good. I tend to think that I am neutral to chaotic good.
That's fair. That's fair. And I find myself becoming less and less lawful.
I know, but you still are my moral heart. You'll make sure I never go too far. You will keep me from shooting the rich, even though I want to do it real quick. John! Anyway. BRB, we're going to play WoW in a few minutes.
Violence isn't the answer speech here.
Insert violence isn't the answer speech here. BRB.
At Ammunition, we don't need a background check. A wad of American currency, conflict diamonds, or your daughter is enough. Coming soon, armor-piercing bullets. Ask our salesman about every sportsman's favorite, the anti-tank missile. You don't need to clean the deer when he's already been minced.
Hi, me Momo Tim Heidecker, and welcome to Discount Prices. I've got $1.99. I've got $7.99. I've got $16.99. Cheap prices.
$14,
$11, $2.49. $3. My prices are so small you can barely see them.
This is some small prices.
We have prices discount.
Tim's discounted prices shot to the ground. Buy premium prices. Hi, I'm Eric, and welcome to Eric's Premium Prices. I've got all the premium prices. I've got $19.99 for sale for $20. You come to me when you want fine European prices. They're premium. Come on in, buy $35.50 for $40.
Oh, lay an egg. Go to Tim's discount prices. Our $6.99s are down to $2.99.
Tim buys his prices from China. Mine are real, American made.
Who wants to pay a premium for prices? Come on down to Tim's discount prices and pay small prices.
Look at this discounted price. There's no meat on it. You throw it back. Stay in the water. I'm not gonna serve you to my family.
The man's a dirty fella. He's got a stink down here.
Discount prices are for the birds. Tim's got crap prices. Kick it.
Don't let Eric get near you. He'll rape you.
Tim makes up random prices and sells them at a discount. That's bullshit.
Eric's a compulsive masturbator. He masturbates all over the store.
My competitor is a liar. Cut his head off.
Premium, I'd say cremulum.
There's premium prices.
My prices.
Premium prices. Premium prices.
No. Come to Tim.
My price.
It's Jaxie and Fruit Pound. Say, fellas, aren't you tired of playing the same old high-tech 3D video games with realistic blood and tits?
Yeah!
Why not try playing Dr. Tran's Peanut Butter Square Hula Quest? It's new from GameCack.
What is it?
It's a brand new board game for the whole family.
Wow! Real peanut butter squares!
Now you've got it. Just roll the dice. Spin 100.
and win a hand job from Jerry Mathers.
I win!
Dr. Tran's Peanut Butter Square Hula Quest comes with everything you see here. Ages 5 and up. And it says Dr. Tran on it, so you know it's good.
This is what we do, this is who we are. We're Dobis PR, we're Dobis PR. We love what we do and we love who we are. We're Dobis PR, we're Dobis PR. D-O-B-I-S, PR. D-O-B-I-S. Dobis be Dobis be Dobis be Dobis be do 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 Dobis be Dobis be Dobis be Dobis be do 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 Dobis be Dobis be Dobis be Dobis be do 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 Dobis be Dobis be Dobis be Dobis be do 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 we're D-O-B-I-S
Communism is having a blowout sale. Ammunition has a wide array of peacemakers. Come by Ammunition on Militia Mondays, exercise your Second Amendment rights, and get 10% off all armor-piercing bullets. We're the only gun store that lets you try it before you buy it. Need anti-tank missiles? We've got them. Flamethrowers? Oh, yeah. No credit? No problem. No money down. 90 days, same as cash. Shoot now, pay later. During the 10-minute waiting period, fire off a few rounds at the Ammunition gun range, featuring faces of famous commie pinkos.
Good morning. This is a Channel 5 news break. I'm Terry Broge Hiplo. Somebody keeps vandalizing the back wall at Myers Superfoods. Please, if you have any information on the criminal, call Sheriff Ram with the details. And a personal message to the assailant. My children can see the wall from my yard, and you are making large penises, and I am sick of explaining it's a whale throwing up.
Hey, sports fans. Hi, sports fans. I'm Doug Prish-Preed. Left-hander Spruce Mouth Man has announced that he'll be competing in the annual Deuces Dairy Outdoor Decathlon. There will be 7 other dopes involved. So make sure you stretch your muscles. It's going to be one heck of a dairy race.
And now yesterday's weather. Yesterday was a cool and moist high in the 90s. I had to clean little Richie's teeth with some steel wool. He's been getting into the shed again and sipping on floor wax. I told him to stay out of that damn.
And now for tonight's movie review. Let's start again. Tonight's movie review, Dumpster's Children, directed by Rim Hardingen. This is a hot, hot movie. I didn't see the ending because I was crying too much. I give it 3 hot, wet kisses. This is Terry Bruce Hiplo saying good day.
Hello, I am Ron Don Valente with this entertainment news update. Have you or your family checked out the Deep Soul group, Bottoms Up? Free MP3s are available on the web as well as live pics. Rondon Valente is discreet, I guarantee it. Call me Dave.
Join us all week long for Behind Closed Doors, a deep exploration of Jefferton's sexual problems and dirty secrets.
What turns you on, Wayne?
What turns you on, Jan?
The news just got a little hotter.
And And now, your fortune with Carol Kravitz. Expect to feel several bone tremors and be perceived by all around you to be a disgrace. You will be in an accident involving a screen door and a randy man. Good night.
Today's Your Fortune is provided by Toad's Horse Yogurt. We milk the finest horses and make yogurt out of it. It's not just for horses, it's for people too. It's good for your tum-tum. Let them eat the can. They're horses that you can eat whatever they want, like a goat. For your horse.
Stay tuned for a very important announcement regarding food poisoning.
The carrots, the peas, the celery sticks, the meat and the fish will make you sick. The apples, tomatoes, wheat, and the corn, all the food is poison. Don't eat the food, it's poison food. The onions, pickles, and the melons too. Even the pasta and the turkey are contaminated food. Don't eat the food.
All the food is poison. All the food is poison.
Chicken,
Poison!
barley,
Poison!
white rice, baked beans, duck orange,
Poison!
sunflower seeds,
Poison!
radicchio, hummus, oranges,
Poison!
pasta avocado,
Poison!
your dad's barbecue brisket,
Poison!
horse meat,
Poison!
snout, little babies,
Poison!
fingernails, cigarette burn,
Poison!
scabs,
Poison!
napple.
Poison!
Try to figure out something else to eat. I'm out of here.
I'm alone most of the time, but tonight, a double date will make it fun.
Well, what do you know? I woke up dead. Oh, jeez. Here I was minding my own business, having a wonderful little blood elf dream. And here I am dead as a doornail. Doorknob? Doornail? What's a doornail? Is that something people say? I don't know. Hi! We're back, everybody. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. Oh god, am I stuck? Am I stuck? No, I am not stuck. I have survived. Hello, people. I was just thinking about what I was going to have for dinner. I think I'm going to order out and have some barbecue. It sounds delicious, yes. Anyway, let's not be dead. Let's see if we can fix the whole being dead thing. Making sure there's no one around who's gonna kill us. This is a rough neighborhood. The town of Ratchet. Other players will sometimes just gank you out of nowhere.
MMOs.
Like someone like this Gobble Gobble over here. Who's AFK? Thank goodness you're AFK. But yeah, this area, we're in the town of Ratchet. We've been here before. It's one of the first places in the game where the Alliance and the Horde interact. And it normally ends in violence.
Awesome.
How wonderful. I mean, this is World of Warcraft. No one said this was World of Friendship craft. Rough world out there. Alright, let's summon a demon. So, we restarted our character on a PvP server. Because I hate myself, I guess.
Now, if you hated yourself, you'd be playing with permadeath on a PvP server.
Oh, yeah, no, that's what it would be. That's what it would be.
Time is money, friend.
Man,
Have a good
wouldn't
one.
that be a trip?
That...
It's like getting high level just to become
Keep
a
it real.
random murderer in a video game.
Oh my goodness. Because when you get to max level, I think the permadeath ends. I think that's how it works. So if you manage to get that far and just went around murdering the shit out of lower level players, that would be so cruel. I don't even know for certain that there are PvP servers in hardcore mode, but it would be crazy if there were. I would not put it past this game. Ooh, I know where.
It would seem needlessly cruel.
Needlessly cruel.
Talk to me.
Let's fly up north. We have things to do.
Hurry back.
Flying in this game is so... There's just something so relaxing about it. Hearing the sounds of nature as you whiz by. Whoa, I just saw a lightning strike in real life. Is it about to rain? Weird.
Spring showers, you can never predict them.
That's not how it goes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's summer. But still.
Summer rains. You can never predict them. Oh, and Ed and Eddie. That was such a good show.
It was.
Yeah, I haven't seen it in years. I wonder if it holds up.
Ooh, maybe, maybe not. Courage the Cowardly Dog holds up surprisingly well.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me. I loved Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Maybe Powerpuff Girls? I wouldn't be surprised that holds up.
Yeah.
Trying to think, what else?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if Scooby-Doo ever holds up.
I mean, I think Scooby-Doo is for when you want campiness and you're willing to accept it. But I did hear that I heard people have said good things about Mystery Inc., one of the more recent ones. From the
that one was
2010s.
pretty good, actually.
Yeah,
Surprisingly
you've seen it?
so.
See, I never gave it the time of day because I hated the theme song so much. And the theme song made me think that it was going to be a really shitty, trying to get the young people in, kind of fresh take on Scooby-Doo that was gonna suck.
Oh,
so I never watched
made
it.
You thought it would be Velma.
Nothing would make me expect Velma. I refuse to touch that. Not even going to give them the gratification of a watch from that.
Yeah. What a weird saga of media. What if we just made things baiting people to hate watch it? Is that a strategy? Turns out no.
And thank God. Do you think they made it to be hated? Do you think that?
I can't imagine why else it would exist.
Maybe they thought it was good.
Nah. No one's that foolish.
Did you see it, or did you only see like clips of it?
Admittedly, I've really only seen clips of it.
But the clips are that bad?
Oh boy. They're not great.
From what I've heard, like, Velma herself is just like an awful character.
I think I can agree with that.
Yeah, it's like when you're out of touch, it's hard to tell the difference between edgy and insufferable. And I wouldn't be surprised if that's what happened. When you yourself are insufferable, but you think you're edgy, you probably will make characters like that.
Oof. That sounds like an unfortunate person.
Yeah. I mean, if the person behind Velma is the person I think she is, then yeah, she is a very unfortunate person. I just don't want to say it without being 100% sure, because we're talking so much shit.
That is fair.
If I end up saying somebody's name and it's not her, and I start just being so mean to somebody who didn't deserve it, then I would be very upset with myself.
It'd just be being mean to a random for no reason.
And I mean, I like being mean for a reason. I like being mean for a cause. Meaningless meanness is just mean.
Worse, it's meaningless.
Ah. What do you think about Ashenvale, John? The most fertile place in this otherwise blasted out desert continent.
I think that green and purple is a very good design aesthetic. I think they're complementary colors. It was a good choice.
So Ashenvale is one of the most famous places in Warcraft. We've talked about this before. In terms of like the gameplay community, not just in terms of its lore, because it's one of the first places where it's one of the first places that's an entire zone. You know, I can put this much simpler. It's the first contested territory most people come across in a PvP server. So that means this is the first place where everybody is on full PvP mode at all times. Because the way a PvP server works is there are friendly zones, which are mostly like your race's low-level zones, and enemy zones, which are your the enemy faction's low-level zones. Most things in between that are considered contested territory, where it's just open season on PvP. So Ashenvale is normally like one of the first places people will go to where they finally experience just the open warfare of a PvP server.
Okay.
So it's normally
sounds like an experience.
Pretty damn dangerous out here.
At this point, it seems as calm as the sea in the spring. Which, by the way, is in no way guaranteed to be a calm thing.
That's very true. I mean, just like summer rains, gankings, you can never predict them. But see, in the between getting ganked, you can have some actual real fun. Like I actually caught a gnome mage lacking earlier, and it was pretty.
Lacking.
Yep, it was pretty sick. Lacking more than just heights. Oh, the game didn't like when I said that. The game didn't like me making fun of gnomes' heights. Give me your sauce.
Does it cut you down to size?
It cut my frame rate down to size.
Oh, that's probably the Discord stream. Y'all can turn it off if you like.
Oh, what's happening?
They're still streaming on the Discord for me.
Oh, are you watching it on the stream?
Yes.
Okay, then cool. I'll shut it off. Give me a sec. Stop sharing. There we go.
Hopefully that gives you back your friends.
Oh, it wasn't that. That only happened for a split second. Next time, if you prefer, we can do it on the other thing, on the Discord. So you can see it at the same time I'm seeing it.
At least for a while, it appears to... Well, it's not... That's... how do I describe this? It'd be like it was a slideshow, except the presenter was extremely hyperactive.
Oh, it looked like that on the stream?
On the Discord stream.
Oh, on the Discord. Oh, okay. Wow, I wasn't. The Discord screen share is just not very good, is it?
Especially if you're doing like share the desktop view instead of share the game window.
I need to figure out if that makes it better. So, where we are here is the lost city of Zoram, now known as the Zoram Strand. It's part of the ancient Night Elf civilization that used to rule most of the center of the world until, you know, they summoned demons to the world and the supercontinent ended up exploding into the continents we have today and sinking most of their civilization into the sea. So that's why today this city is like sunken into the sand and half of it's underwater.
Okay.
Now, if you're wondering who these guys are, we've talked about them before. They're the Naga. They're actually very closely related to Blood Elves. Share almost the exact same lineage, in fact. They're basically fucked up mutated fish elves. They were the ones that remained loyal to the evil Night Elf Queen who summoned demons into the world. They followed her to the end until she sunk into the sea and they with them. But the magic of the waters, in conjunction with whispers from the old gods, who are basically the Lovecraft gods, transformed them into these... Yep. Transformed them into these abyssal sea creatures. And for whatever reason, they're returning to ancient sites of Night Elf civilization. They seem to have plans of their own, and they're hostile to anybody who's not them. Though there are some Naga who get along very well with Blood Elves, but that's just like one group. Most of them just kill everything on sight that's not them, or their slaves.
Alrighty then.
So we're about to go
I'm out of range.
Deep into the ruins. With a group of fellow adventurers.
Sinu Amanora.
We can summon people now. You need at least 2 people to summon people at a summoning stone. Help me.
Help me.
We ready to summon? I'm
What are you
here at
summoning?
stone. Other players. No prob. Yeah, we're summoning other players to this dungeon.
Okay, cooperative thing. The privilege of being a mage.
Oh, this isn't a mage thing, thank goodness. There's summoning stones. I hate to break the immersion. Oh, I summoned him by accident. I hate to break the immersion, but there are summoning stones outside of every dungeon in the game. And as long as there's 2 people there, you can summon the rest of your party there. So only 2 people actually need to go to the dungeon. Everybody else can be teleported from all across the world.
Oh. Alright, dope. I wonder what made them pick 2.
I don't know what made them pick 2 specifically. But warlocks have the same power. We can summon people from anywhere, but we need 3 people total. So ourselves and 2 other people. Summoning stones, you only need 1 part.
Not 2 other warlocks, is it?
Nope.
Alright, cool.
So like when we play WoW together on that private server, anytime you want to get anywhere, I could just summon you if I had 2 other people next to me.
Ah, neat.
Pretty sure I've done stuff with this hunter before. Not in the way you're thinking, you perverts. So yes, we're going deep into the ruins of Zoram, which are now known as the Black Fathom Deeps. No, that's new. This right here is a satyr. That's a night elf demon. A lot of them are very ancient, going back to that war, that big apocalyptic event I was talking about earlier. They tend to be aligned with other evil... Normally when there's evil elves around, you're gonna see some satyr.
Okay. Satyr and evil elves, like peanut butter and jelly.
Exactly.
I suppose any particular heralds of good elves?
Yes, actually. Specifically for good night elves, it's dryads and, what are the male equivalent of dryads called? Fathers of the Grove, something like that.
Huh. Just not expecting Otters of the Grove. Usually dryads get, honestly paired up with satyrs.
Nah, because satyr are evil. In, I think even in traditional... I mean, maybe not necessarily evil, but they're normally considered, like, tricksters. Are dryads normally considered that as well?
Sex pests.
Yeah. Tricksters and sex pests are how satyr tend to be portrayed. In this game, not so much of the...
trying to nature.
Yeah. In this game, they're not so much sex pests, so much as they are the other aspects of satyr, like the dark side of nature and, like the more chaotic parts of the natural world.
Fair enough.
And yeah, most of the older satyr also sided with the evil queen during that big war, which is why they often have a relation with the Naga. Any quests? Not from me. I love the name of my succubus on this server. Catilia. That's right, my name's Catilia. She hasn't learned invisibility yet. I'm not used to her being on full display like this.
More polygons than usual, eh?
More polygons than your penis has room for.
Oh, that sounds sharp.
Oh, yeah, it does. I take it back. I take it all back. Wow, we got like a bunch of pet classes in here. We effectively have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people in here. If we count our pets.
That sounds delightful. Sounds like they got a lot of extra HP.
Damn right.
As a team. Hope your healer's good.
I hope so too. He said he was. Oh, I didn't tell you about the healer I ran into the other day. I was telling Morgan about this. So we were in a really high level dungeon and we had a healer, and I wasn't pressed for any of this because I just wanted experience. I didn't even need to win the dungeon for me to like get what I wanted out of this. I just wanted as much experience as possible. So, oh wait, what happened? Oh wait. I forgot we didn't bring the we didn't bring the healer. He said he had to wait. Are you wait, where is he? Is he here or is he not? I think I forgot you were waiting. You were doing stuff. We need to get the healer.
Wait, did you forget a healer or did he die?
No, we forgot. Wait, are we good? We are? We are? I don't know what's happening. I'm very confused. All I know is that the healer is not in here right now. Depending on gold, my gears shouldn't run out of mana. We can do chain pulls most likely. Okay, you on your way? I think he might be on his way without needing a... Oh yeah, he's in Ashenvale. He's not far away. Okay, he's not far. Don't F him. He's our healer. Trolls be trolling, I guess. Especially one named Ice Ice Baby. Implications. Nothing. Healer is just on his way. This troll is mean. What do you mean, fuck the healer? Are we about to have a situation like the one I was about to describe? Long story short, the healer was running a DPS spec instead of a healing spec, said it was fine, got mad at everybody else for, like, why the dungeon was taking so long and why it seemed to be going so slow. Then everything calmed down and we got towards the end of the dungeon, and on the, like, right before the final boss, she left, teleported away, left us all to die, and there were no checkpoints, so we had to start from the beginning.
Wow, sounds like you got trolled.
Absolute piece of shit. Acted like everything was fine, took time out of her day
to waste all of your days.
Yeah, pretty much. And again, it was no skin off my dick. I was getting experience either way. Let's get you. Then we can run this quick. I'm out. Okay, sure. We need a healer more than you. Man, that guy was mean. Imagine being that pressed. It's World of Warcraft, dog. It's World of Warcraft Classic. This is like a slow game by nature. Chill out. No. Screw him. We'll get someone else.
I don't have a target.
Oh, I think we found him. Oof. I can't act like I wouldn't do the same thing. Oh, one thing you should know, John, is that there's no honor in killing enemies, in killing other players past a certain level. And I mean that in terms of game mechanics. The currency for PvP is called honor. So anybody who's level gray compared to you doesn't yield any honor. So that, hopefully, that usually curbs high levels from, like, putting you in impossible situations. Sometimes, because there's no incentive for it except to be a dick.
Oh no, that sounds like enough incentive for a lot of people to me.
Oh, it happens.
I need to target something
But see,
first.
that's when players come together, report on the person, and then a bunch of players gather to take them out. See, it leads to new kinds of gameplay. You gather up a posse.
Put them bouncy out on their head.
Yeah, that's what you do. Because you're on the same side. We're all the Horde. There's a channel called Local Defense in every zone. And it exists solely so that you can say, hey, this guy fucked me up and he keeps fucking me up. Let's get together and beat his ass.
I just want to be there to see it happen.
So this is why, like, with all the downsides, this is why I genuinely love playing on the PvP servers. Because it leads to this kind of social aspect that you wouldn't see otherwise.
That does seem fun.
It is. If you're not the kind of person, if you're the kind of person who gets pressed by being put in unwinnable situations, then don't play on a PvP server. But if it's all in good fun for you, then the upsides are more than worth it.
Alright.
Yeah, that's how we do it. Damn. Look at this Tauren warrior. He big boy. You can tell his sword is extra sharp because it's glinting in the light like that. That's a blacksmithing thing. Blacksmiths can sharpen their weapons.
Oh, okay. That's nice.
Yeah. Different
So that
professions.
means extra damage or something.
Yep. Different professions can do a lot of cool stuff. Yeah, sharpened, +3 damage. Everybody in the group is talking about their bad experiences with people. But
no.
But I gotta say, like, WoW is so much... We've talked about this before, like, WoW is so much less toxic than a lot of other competitive games. And, part of that comes down to the fact that, like, when you're playing an MMO, you want to encourage more people to play it. Because if more people play an MMO, that means, like, more consistent updates, more, you know, more of a chance the MMO will survive. So I feel like that kind of implicitly... And also the fact that you're in a persistent community. And, like, your name will carry weight. If you act like a piece of shit on a single server. It definitely...
They'll remember that.
Oh, yeah, yeah. People will have everybody hates that moments.
I need a target.
Man, this place is so beautiful but dreary at the same time. It definitely feels like a place that death has visited many times. Kablama. Yeah, we just need to find one more person to join us. Oh, awesome. Didn't even take that long. We have an undead friend. Everybody loves our undead friends. Blood Elves and Forsaken are the best of friends.
Ah, yes. Like peanut butter and jelly.
Yep. Blood Elves and Forsaken, like peanut butter and jelly. Both got fucked up by the Scourge. Both turned into monsters afterwards. Just different kinds of monsters. Ah, he's too high level. How far? Oh, God, he's all the way there. Oh, no. Yeah, one problem with summoning stones is if you're too high level for the dungeon, you can't be summoned that way.
Oh, okay. It sounds like a good way to save on time.
Well, it's a good way to make sure that you can't just exploit dungeons by having, like, someone over and over again, like, run you through dungeons, I guess. You can still do that, but it's going to take more time, because the person needs to manually go there.
That's true, and the world is not small, even if your mouse flies so fast.
Are we sure we need a third DPS? Yeah, it's taken too long. I really want to do this. Yeah, let's go. I mean, I didn't see you vouch for that, sorry. I'm cool with whatever. Oh, Mr. Grumbly Torin. Okay, Mr. Grumblepuss. We believe in you. Damn, people just with no patience playing classic WoW.
That does not sound like the game for people with no patience.
It really doesn't, right? Shit, why won't you die? You're a much higher level than your friend. Oh, my demon is elsewhere. Fighting something else. Wait, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, I think they're just trying to run into the place. We can do that. Come with me. Okay, cool, yeah. Stretching up. Almost there. Almost there. Let's go. Get in the dungeon. Oh no. Can we even do this? Oh no. Oh jeez. Aw beans. Okay, we're right next to the portal. Right next to the portal. Come on. Come on. Come on. We made it! Hell yeah. Now we can actually do this properly. The drowned Cecellum. Great, these guys. These things are called Makrura. They're like crawfish, lobster people. There's like an entire other world of societies and civilizations under the waters of Azeroth. Like an entire other world running in parallel to the surface world.
Ooh. What is this realm called again?
This place in particular is called Black Fathom Deeps. It was originally the ruins of the city of Zoram, sunk under the waves after the War of the Ancients.
Neat. Sounds like Atlantis.
Kind of. Easy. Goodbye, Gamura. You are adorable.
Strength and honor.
Yeah, the Naga are all over this place. They're trying to summon something from the briny depths.
It's too far away.
But then again, the Naga... It's kind of a mini Cthulhu. They're trying to summon a mini Cthulhu from the briny depths.
It's always Cthulhu.
Yeah, I was about to say, but then again, they're always trying to summon something from the briny depths.
One time they'll summon something from the light of the sun. One time!
Oh, that's what the bird people would do. We haven't even talked about the bird people yet.
Oh, I thought they'd be more cloud-based.
I need more mana.
Nah,
Maybe
the
outer
birds...
space.
The birds in this setting are, one, aliens. They're from another planet. They're Outland, the high-level place you see me at when we're playing high-level characters. And, yeah, they used to worship the sun as a personification of one of their gods.
Ah. Sun does good things.
Yeah, it also creates awesome magical laser beams that they would use with, like, magical magnifying glasses to, like,
still recharging.
basically do what, like, sociopathic children do to ants, but to, everybody they thought was beneath them, which is most people.
I mean, when you're that high up in the sky, most people do look like ants.
They are ants. Damn, this healer's powerful.
I need to get closer.
Thank you.
Many thanks.
This healer wasn't
You
kidding.
should not be here. Slay them.
Don't you tell me what to do. I can go wherever I want. I'm a free citizen of the Horde.
I can't cast that yet. I need a target. That spell isn't ready yet.
Paltry kill.
Oh, I think she killed my sucky bust. You bastard. Damn, she's powerful. We got
My
her.
mana is low. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Victory.
I
Blam.
need to target something first.
There we go. This place has such an atmosphere to it. I love the idea of an underwater cave.
It's
A
a good
cove?
aesthetic. I like
Is that
when
what
it shows up in things.
Yeah, me too. Is that what a cove is? Is a cove just a water cave?
I don't think so. I think one can be the other, but it's not always. But it's not always.
So what is a cove?
Great question. Let's see what dictionary.com has for us. Or DuckDuckGo.
Knowledge is power.
That's still recharging.
Good. Got your soul. Let me summon my succubus. My busty suck. Love my busty suck.
It's too far away. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't
What are you
cast
learning?
that yet.
There are several meanings.
Oh?
Probably the one most useful here is a small sheltered inlet or bay.
Huh.
Not enough.
So I
mana.
guess that does include water caves. But it just said anything that it could be any shelter.
I do believe so.
Huh. Alright, let's not drown.
I need more mana.
A nice
can breathe
case of
underwater.
squares and rectangles.
Ah, you'll love it. The square and rectangle thing is
My mana is low.
always entertaining to remember.
Yeah.
Absolute murder. No, 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 don't attack that. Don't attack
I
that.
don't
Attack
have a
this, attack
target.
this, attack this.
I need to
Yeah.
target something first.
The last thing you want as a warlock or a hunter is for your pets to attack the wrong thing and then ruin the group.
Oof. Is that why I think I've seen YouTube short memes of just like, up, you left your pet on aggressive mode,
Yeah.
and killed yourself?
Yeah. Never leave your pet on aggressive mode in a dungeon.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Nice. taking a little union break. Here we go. Let's keep going. Oh, you're still moving. Okay.
That spell isn't ready yet.
We're doing big boy damage.
I can't cast that yet. That ability isn't ready yet. I don't have a target. That spell isn't ready yet.
So, John, do you think the AI bubble's gonna burst? What's your professional opinion? That we can all make our investments based off of.
I need a target.
Okay.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Give us your expert take.
I'm sorry, my expert take on what exactly?
Do you think that the AI bubble is going to burst? Because I'm thinking yes.
I suppose thinking about it seriously.
That's still recharging.
Yeah, I do think so. The main thing that I always find myself drawing to is they're just literally not charging people a profitable rate for any of their products.
Yeah. There's no money to be made.
I don't have a target.
And it's all off the promise that there will be money to be made in the future. And it's not panning out. Because of all the reasons that Yang Ya brought up. The infrastructure isn't there, the supply chain is in China.
That's still recharging.
The technology is not improving rapidly enough. It's too much of a strain on our infrastructure. You're turning the entire country into a circuit board and no one wants that.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
I think that eventually, like, something is going to crack under the pressure and probably cause a whole lot of things to need to change very quickly in a very domino-esque fashion.
Yeah, and I mean, at least we left our economy, you know, not dependent all on one thing. So when those dominoes fall, it's not gonna break everything. Oh, wait!
Yeah, that's just what I was about to say. Like, what I find myself quite concerned about is when it does pop, is it gonna pop like a cavitation bubble?
That's still recharging.
Our entire economy, I've said this to you before, our entire economy is AI, scams, and OnlyFans.
Well, at least one of those is evergreen.
Inventory is full. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Oh, no, I can't even say it.
What were you thinking? That bad?
Honestly not.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I was going to say, like, well, time to figure out how to do furry animations.
That is certainly going to be evergreen content. And I'm pretty sure most furries don't fuck with AI art. So you're never going to run out of
I don't have a target.
clients.
Well, and Sora going down did do a pretty good job of demonstrating that clearly video making is not going to be profitable anytime soon.
Mm-hmm. Man, the Sora thing makes me laugh so much.
It was merely the most unprofitable out of all of their unprofitable ventures.
Merely the most.
Video's the most expensive. Next up is image. And then after that, words are the cheapest. And still, words are not profitable.
Yep. Even the words aren't? I guess I'm not surprised.
As far as I'm concerned, they're still not charging companies the actual cost of doing their conversations.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I guess on a company scale, it does become a lie.
They're also not charging people.
Oh.
Like, that cost either.
Interesting.
I need more mana. That spell isn't ready.
The last I
That's
heard, the
still
language
recharging.
models were
That
still
spell
running
isn't
under heavy subsidizing.
Huh. Yeah, it's completely unsustainable. So we might even get to a point where even the AI chat stuff isn't sustainable, and that shuts down because they're not making enough money. That'll probably be one of the last things to go, though. But it's still feasible, is what you're saying.
I'm sorry, what explicitly is still feasible?
That that even the text stuff will eventually shut down like Sora did because it's not making any money.
Honestly, yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. All of these companies that are being polled are stating like we're trying to use these large language models like in our company to do code and stuff to save money.
I can't
We're
carry
not
anymore.
seeing an increase in productivity or revenue. Also, at some point, OpenAI and Anthropic and them are going to have to charge
I
the
can't
real
carry
cost.
anymore.
Which is going to push the number of people saying they're making a profit or breaking even to nothing.
And it's gonna push the people who use this stuff to nothing. Because they're gonna get priced out.
That is true. It's like based on the amount of resources and energy that it costs to do a conversation, it might be too expensive to be a toy.
Man. I'm glad you put it that way, because that is what I was getting at, really. That's wild.
Yeah.
That's
Oh
still
man.
recharging.
They super duper shot themselves in the foot by like starting it off and effectively training everyone to think of the value of these services, quote unquote services, as being nearly free, practically worth nothing.
And then at the same time telling people, at the same time front loading the AI stuff with stuff that's going to take people's jobs. I'd say that's another mistake they made by going straight to the dystopia way too fast without easing us into it. Though let's not give them ideas.
It would have been nice if that had not been the first thing that they promised everyone. That you could think that the companies could save so much money.
So much money for something that's not even a good replacement.
That too.
It hallucinates.
No,
if you
no.
use it long over time, it's gonna hallucinate more, just statistically.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
Don't do something foolish, like give it the ability to cause real damage.
Oh, I'm sure we won't have to worry about that. Then you hear in the background the sound of bombs falling.
Deleted yet. Well, so I definitely have 2 nipples, but I almost certainly don't have 5. I definitely don't have 10 nipples. Probably. Oh man. I love meta humor, where you just start referencing other jokes and memes as part of your own joke.
It is kind of a staple of the millennial and zoomer generations. Everything is being recycled for us. We might as well recycle stuff.
It's true. It's also something that It might be just so advanced slash outside of a data set that an AI probably can't do that. Like that would be an AI just can't really make that joke. To immediately skip straight to, so I have 2 nipples, but I definitely don't have 5.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah. Man, so far nothing has dropped for me. But at least we're getting experience, you see.
Inventory is full.
Profit and money.
Hooray! A Murloc skin bag. The hell is that? Where is it? Did I not pick it up? What? I could have sworn I saw something called a Murloc skin bag. Maybe I'm crazy.
Is your inventory full?
No. There's one spot empty.
What, yeah?
Weird.
Yeah.
Disappeared like my Xbox emulator.
That's still so wild that happened.
It's so wild. Can't find it for the life of me. Just vanished from my computer. Like it was never there.
Did your computer like regress to a previous snapshot?
I don't think because there's stuff that's newer there.
Okay, cool. I also feel like snapshots usually don't mess with stuff in your documents and downloads.
Would hope not anyway. Oops.
Weird.
Very weird. And very annoying. Don't you run away. I will destroy you, Satan.
Mana.
Perfect. So we're fighting through these hordes of... Oh! These guys are new. John, do you know anything about the Twilight's Hammer?
I need a target.
No. That is a name.
Things are
I
starting
give it
to
a
make
solid
sense.
B+ in terms of organization names.
So the Twilight's Hammer was originally an orc clan. One of the crazier, more evil ones from the days of the Old Horde. They didn't really care about worshipping demons so much as they cared about siding with anything that will lead to the destruction and or immiseration of everybody in the cosmos. They are absolutely antisocial, anti-human, anti-people, anti-reality. They want to bring it all down, drag it all down, and they want to follow anything that's going to help them do that. In modern times, they've expanded beyond just orcs. They've basically have sociopaths from all walks of life.
I need more mana.
And they have sided with the old gods, whom they worship now. So us seeing Naga, Satyr, and the Twilight's Hammer all coming together under one banner, it seems like the old gods are stirring in this place, calling any forces who may listen to their call, and making the most unlikely groups work together.
My mana is low.
Own little League of Doom.
Yep.
That's still recharging. I can't.
Is it the League of Doom or the Legion of Doom?
I can't cast.
Almost certainly Legion. Legion.
But it's
gets
not a
used for more
legion, it's
evil
like a
things.
couple guys.
Yeah.
I like yours better.
Mine is probably more factually correct. I think Legion is just a more evil used word.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
After
Warcraft
all.
definitely uses it. The evil demon faction is literally called the Burning Legion.
Gotta do it. Always good for a hive mind, too.
That's true.
It's like something
That's still recharging.
just real good for the classic We Are Legion moment.
Nah, that's not much of an upgrade, I don't think. Yeah, because the stamina from the Seal of Sylvanas is good. Okay. I don't know if you noticed, but my shadow bolts literally take the form of a laughing skull as they go towards the enemy. Let me see if I can make it visible. Ah, it moves really fast. But you can definitely see it's got eyes and all. Well, eye sockets.
I mean, what's high-level magic if you're not gonna customize it?
Yeah. I mean, a shadow bolt is
That's
literally
something I have
just...
to add to my game. The ability to customize the appearance of your, like, abilities.
Oh, that's cool.
It's like, you want to make your healing spell look like a giant skull? Go for it. Weirdo.
Weirdo. Some sort of necromantic healing.
Yeah, sure. Whatever.
I mean, that could work. I love my Rain of Fire spell. Imagine being able to do this.
Why would anyone do anything else?
I don't know, John. Maybe because they're not trying to kill everyone all the time? Now you're sounding like me.
I don't know. Maybe every so often as I walk outside of a target, I just turn around and hit it with a quick meteor swarm as I go out the door.
This is such a classic John moment. Just every now and again, the urge for...
I can't
The urge for random...
I need more mana.
Insane, absurd means of violence. I remember your idea of a flaming sideways tornado.
Ah, with diamond dust inside of it.
Right! Oh, goodness.
It burns and cuts.
Are we somehow gonna survive this? Are they gonna go away? But nope, they seem to be going into the water. But ironically, it doesn't seem like the Aqua Guardians
That spell isn't ready yet.
can enter the water.
Not enough mana.
How are we still alive?
That's still recharging.
Do I have... Okay. I need to make a...
Inventory is full.
Shit! Inventory full. I need to quickly make a soul stone. And give it to our healer. Yes!
Gotta
Okay.
keep them alive.
Now we can resurrect if things go bad.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Here, what are we doing? Where are we going? Okay. I'll move with you. Okay. It seems like the AI bugs out when we go in the water. Seems like they might be afraid of the water for some reason. I'm sure there's no sea monsters in here. Look at them glaring at us. Okay, our friend needs to take a break for a moment. We just need to not drown, and we win according to him. This is wild. Man, I really want to finish him. But we should wait, because I don't want to mess up the group. I think they know we're here. Just a feeling. I think you might be right.
One of them walks up behind you. Who we're hiding from?
Or I guess swims up in this case.
Yeah.
Finish them off.
That's still recharging.
Stop evading.
It's gonna be terrible when it's such a trope that, you know, it gets overused. But I do really like the semi-horror movie, semi-comedic trope of running and hiding from something. And right when you think that you got away, they just tap you on the shoulder and ask like, did we lose him?
Yeah, that's a good trope. I like that. We're actually surviving this.
Hey, well done.
And remember, we're one man short of a full party.
I need more mana.
But you got your healer though.
Sure do.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. I can't carry anymore.
Nothing we need anyway. I soulstoned healer. Also law. Can you pull back? Why are you trying to pull back? What's up? Oh, pull the enemies back to here. Okay, we're gonna try and 300 them. Okay. Oh, is it just you? Are you the only one? No, there's two of you. Okay. So yeah, the Twilight's Hammer are kind of Warcraft's version of, I can't believe we're referencing them twice, the Nefandi from the World of Darkness universe. Are you aware of what a Nefandis is, John?
No, I can't say I am.
They're literally the most evil thing that I think an RPG writer has ever conceived. So they're mostly in the Mage, the Ascension universe. They're basically
I don't have a target.
Inverted mages.
I can't
Mages,
cast that yet.
whether they're good or bad personally, they all have this inner will to ascend to a higher plane, a higher state of being, and to make humanity follow suit. That there's like an underlying drive in all mages called their avatar that drives them toward ascension. Now, Nefandi are people who, for whatever reason, have an inverted soul. Normally through undergoing some kind of super duper fucked up ritual.
That's still
But the end result is somebody whose soul aims downward instead of upward, who doesn't want to bring the universe to a higher plane of existence, but to a lower plane of existence. What that translates to is the entire universe, I want to either destroy it or immiserate it as much as possible. I want all of reality to descend into a cesspit of eternal torment, a super hell for eternity for everyone, including myself.
That's a wild thing to want.
So they're people who, they're not just evil, they're evil on purpose, willingly, knowingly, and they want to corrupt other people by kind of breaking their psyche, gaslighting them and grooming them into becoming like despicable people. Like one of them, a Nefandi might be a dirty cop, for example, who tries to convince his partner that the law doesn't actually matter, it's the law of the jungle out there, and then slowly but surely convincing them to do worse and worse things until they're not even doing them for the greater good anymore. And then when they're at their absolute lowest point, having done the worst things ever, then they reveal the truth to them, and they have nothing else to live for, nothing else to do but continue down this path. So they do the ritual, and then they become a fellow Nefandi.
Oh, they're actual factual Satan.
Yeah. They're mortal Satans.
Wow. Okay. That's
My
a lot.
mana is low.
So as you can see, they're like the most evil thing
I can't cast
that you could conceive
that
of.
spell isn't ready.
The most evil single individual that you could conceive of, I
That's still
suppose.
recharging.
So that's what the Twilight's
also
Hammer
would
is.
have drive 4 of them. How terrible.
Yes. So yeah, that's the deal with the Twilight's Hammer. They're Omega evil.
Yeah. Sounds like the world could do without them.
Sounds like the world could do without them.
That spell isn't ready yet.
So don't feel bad as we're beating them to death.
I need more mana. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Give me mana.
I don't have a target. That spell isn't ready yet.
So yeah, the Twilight's Hammer, their current incarnation worships the old gods, who are even more evil than the Burning Legion. Oh shit.
Yay!
Yeah, the thing about the Burning Legion
merely wants to subjugate the world.
The Burning Legion wants Omnicide in part so that they can get rid of the old gods, because they think the old gods are even worse.
Ah.
The actual purpose of the Legion, the regular demons in the Legion just think the Burning Legion is out there to like satisfy the urges of demons, which is like absorb magic, get bitches, cause suffering. From planet to planet. Consuming them and consuming their magic via their life force. But there's actually a meaning behind it, and even like a dark religion behind it, which has to do with complete and total omnicide and restarting all of reality from scratch. Because the idea is the universe is fundamentally flawed. The fact that the universe allows for evil to exist in the first place means there's a fundamental flaw in the universe. That flaw is most obviously expressed through the old gods. And the old gods are so intrinsically connected with our reality that the Burning Legion argues you can't get rid of them or evil itself as a concept without destroying all of reality and starting from scratch. So the Burning Legion like accepts their evil, and they're like, yeah, the fact that evil exists in the first place is the problem. We're going to use our evil to do what needs to be done and destroy reality.
Yeah, all right.
I can't cast.
You see
I
how
guess
there's
burn
so
it
much.
all down and try again is a
Yes,
strat.
that's literally what the Burning Legion is about. The higher ranking ones, like when they're alive, they'll talk like regular demons, like ha ha ha, I'm here to destroy the world. But when you kill them, they reveal like there's deeper stuff to it. They go like, the universe must be rebuilt. Isn't it crazy how there's like behind the cartoony silliness, there's actually like some philosophical depth to it?
I'm surprised that there's even in anything
Yeah.
A bit Thanos-like, but at least there's an idea there.
I mean, this was long before Thanos, but yeah, it is very Thanos-like. Only...
I guess Thanos is Burning Legion-like.
Yes, only Thanos actually only the Burning Legion actually has a plan on what will be done after, like, first off, they want to destroy all of reality. They're not doing a half measure. And two, they actually have a step 2. Or at least that's what they tell their followers. Because the question is, okay, how do you even remake the universe?
Yeah, valid question. This one worth asking.
And they do have an answer for that, but it's not necessarily a foolproof answer. Jump, then move forward. We're all trying to get up this way.
I hope it's more than trust me, bro.
Yeah, right? But I mean, that's... not to be disparaging towards religion in any way, but at some point, isn't there a bit of trust me, bro? And you need to take it on what people call faith? That's why it's a dark faith.
That is what faith is. It is trust me, bro energy all the way.
Uh-huh. But some things are worth... Some things at least have... oh, we did it. Some things at least have positive messages or, like, convictions that go along with the just trust me, bro, that would make somebody willing to... Oh, no! Our tank DC'd.
Ooh.
This is just like classic WoW.
Ooh. Is there any way for them to come back?
I mean, he could, but we're trying to figure out if he left on purpose or not.
This is just a thing that happened. Tanks get to the end of a dungeon and being like, Neener, bye.
Very rarely, which is why I'm surprised. Which is why we're trying to figure out what happened. Man, we were so close. We're right outside the boss room. Man, almost leveled up too. Did he leave because he thought we weren't gonna make it up? Back up out of there? But then we made it back up out of there immediately and then he DC'd too soon? I don't know. Whatever it is, he can suck a penis.
Ooh. That's unfortunate.
Oof, indeed. John, I have a question for you.
Sure.
Where do you want to go physically in space with your Spanish? What country do you want to visit?
Huh. I think it'd be cool to spend some time in Spain. It's like I vibe with hot weather. I vibe with the idea of a siesta at noon.
Yeah, that does sound
So I'd
pretty
like
rad.
to like chill in and travel through Mexico, but feels like now's not a good time.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Mexico is going, in a lot of ways, was going great and still can and is, but very recently they had some not so great, let's say not so great publicity.
Yeah.
You know, my sister was in Mexico while that was going on.
Ooh. But how
She
did
was-
she got out safe?
Well, yeah, because the thing about Mexico is that it's gargantuan. So, like...
It's true.
Like, isn't it, like, America-sized? Like, U.S.-sized?
I mean, low-key a gigantic fraction of it. In the U.S. is, like, bonkers big. Like,
yeah.
States are, like, our states are the size of whole European countries. Bonkers big.
Yep. But yeah, so Mexico, I think, is kind of a similar situation. Damn. He's not coming back.
That's unfortunate.
We were right towards it, too. Let's kill shit? Yeah, sure, let's get experience. Man. That's always unfortunate in any MMO. Why did he leave?
I can't carry
Well,
him.
now we gotta do something else. Man, there was like a big orc at the end we were gonna fight. And then after the orc, there's like this mini Cthulhu Hydra type dude that you fight. Do you not have aquatic form?
Oh, is there a druid there?
Yeah, he's a druid. Oh, you never did the quest. Ooh, okay, we can get this quest done.
Inventory is full.
Maybe. Wait, no, fuck. Inventory is full. Fuck. Give it to me. Help. Okay, fine.
That's still recharging.
Baron Aquanus. Yeah, elementals are their own parallel world.
Not enough mana.
As well. They have their own planes of existence that kind of intersect with each other. That are like extreme versions of all the elements. Then they're like layered on top of each other.
Ah, that's fun. Like the D&D elemental multiverses, or multiplanes.
Mm-hmm. They were imprisoned there by the Titans when they first came to the world. Because they were like, the elements were way too extreme and dangerous left alone. Let me see. Can I? Inventory full. Inventory was full. Okay, so we got stuff from this. We actually completed quests. Okay, even though we didn't finish the thing, we actually... Okay, it wasn't a total waste. Awesome. We actually did make progress.
Hey, you gotta get your level up?
Yeah, once we turn in these quests.
Nice.
Awesome. Hell yeah. Thanks, dude. Sure are. Thanks. Awesome. Away! Finally safe. Finally in a safe, wonderful, wholesome, beautiful, safe and comfy environment. Ain't that right, John?
Yes. Safe, comfy, wholesome. Much dark purple and radioactive green.
The green sludge really brings the whole place together.
Again, purple and green, good color scheme.
Indeed.
Works for Spike the Dragon, could work here.
Let's see. You got a full group? Our group fell apart at the end. Okay, sure, I'll do it again.
I'll do it again. I'll just do it myself.
Calling me in for one last job. I told you I'd never run Black Fathom Deeps again. I told you. But fine, one last job.
Sounds like when me and the boys are playing late night Dota.
Okay. Yeah, this is the Undercity.
Try to get better at that Deadlock game.
Yeah, we're gonna play it together. And Morgan, did you send Morgan one too? I think Morgan might already have one. Okay, good. Yeah, all three of us can play it together. I'm so reticent because it's a MOBA, but I keep hearing that there's different modes and all sorts of stuff.
You literally don't have to play the MOBA mode. You can just play the hero shooter-esque mode.
Interesting. I'll have to look closer. Ah, the beautiful green sky. So yeah, like I said, the Forsaken and the Blood Elves are real tight. So tight, in fact, that there's a teleportation orb that leads straight to each other's cities.
Ah. That is wildly tight.
Mm-hmm. Comes in handy, for sure. Let me sell some stuff. Then we'll go back into the field. What a vibe switch, yeah?
That is a massive difference in colors.
Isn't this game world
red and orange? There's lots of yellow here.
Yep, red, orange, yellow. It's autumn colors.
Yeah. Even the blue of the water is very, well, washed out because of the orange.
Yeah. Yeah, I am a fan of this particular city. Let's sell some stuff. Okay, yeah, I'm probably really close to getting a summon. Find me a place to sell stuff. Okay, we can sell stuff to the poison seller in here.
What do you seek?
Okay. Sell, 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 sell. Okay, disenchant the rest. Oops, interrupted. Damn. All that. Okay, right on time. Awesome.
Woohoo!
Isn't it great how many different color schemes there are and how diverse the landscapes are in this game?
It's pretty dope. I didn't
really
think there'd be a place that was just gray. It looks like you're on the moon.
We're back on the Zoram Strand. It's that gray coastline.
It reminds me of the Black Beach in Iceland.
Oh, yeah, you did go there. Ah, yeah, I remember you showed me pictures of that place.
It was so cool. That's a place I'd love to visit again.
We can go together at some point.
Sounds fun.
Yeah.
Maybe one day when things chill out and I've picked up some Chinese, I can visit that country.
Oh yeah, that'll be dope too.
Yeah. I think I want that to be my third language.
That's
English,
a good one.
Spanish, and Chinese.
That's a good one to pick.
After that, I'll probably pick up Klingon.
Yeah, after that, just do a language. Just do a dumb one for fun.
Yeah. Esperanto.
I think it's Esperanto.
I think you're right.
Stay away from my friend. I'll murder you. We're like seconds from looking. Ah. There we go.
I need to target something first.
Perfect. I love the way enemies die in this game. The death animations are very well animated.
I need a target. I need to target something first.
So yeah, the Naga are generally not good news. Like I said, they tend to kill anything that isn't them or one of their Murloc slaves. They do like to have Murloc slaves. In fact, it's implied that they seem to like be a dominant power in the underwater societies of Azeroth, and that they're like almost like a slaver society over the other sea-dwelling creatures.
I thought you were gonna say it's implied that the Murlocs like it.
I mean, ask them. I don't know if you're gonna like the answer.
I assume the... Honestly, I don't think any answer is going to be pleasant for me to hear. So you're probably right.
Knowing Murlocs,
I don't want to hear yes or no.
Knowing Murlocs, the answer's probably going to be...
Wow, that was actually a decent impression.
Thank you. Blind light Murloc. These are deep sea Murlocs. They're blind. Or they're like cave fish, the equivalent of blind cave fish. Damn, look at that paladin go. Can you handle all that? Time to find out. Oh yeah, you're almost dead. You're level 21. Why are you doing all this? Oh goodness, you survived. Okay. Oh no. Don't kill me. Hell yeah. I swallowed your soul. I love swallowing souls. You know what? That takes too long to say. Let me abbreviate
saying
that.
son, mate.
Let me abbreviate that. I like swallowing. Man, this tank is just going all out. I'll open this giant clam, why not? Whoa, I've never done it this way. I didn't know you could approach it from this angle. Learn something new every day. Time to die again, Mr. Turtle.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Done. Easy. John, when's the last time you played an MMO?
Let's see. A bit ago, I got through the base game of Guild Wars 2 in one of its expansions. Just like in my free time while relaxing.
I don't have a
How you been liking that?
It was a good time. I really like the way that Guild Wars 2 plays. Like, well, yeah, it's not a tab targeting MMO. I just really like its combat model.
Yeah, from what I remember, it is pretty cool. I guess I just, I couldn't get into the world of Guild Wars 2 as much as I could, like WoW or SWTOR or even Final Fantasy.
That is fair.
But I do remember...
Like, in terms of...
Keep going.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, that is fair. In terms of, I suppose, the depths of its lore, it feels...
Maybe it's good. Maybe
when
I just
WoW
haven't
came
done
out,
it in a long time.
it had... Sorry. What?
Oh, I said maybe it's good. I just haven't played it in a long time. But keep going. You were onto something.
Oh. Like, when WoW came out, it had 3 entire, like, RTS games to build this lore on top of.
Uh-huh.
So, in contrast, Guild Wars, like, its world, its setting feels younger? Like, having played classic WoW, it feels like it's gone through its stages, like added a bunch of things, subverted itself a couple times, and like might be, I guess, the age of Mario. A late teen to a young 20s adult.
Yeah, the series is, I think, in its mid-20s. No, maybe mid-30s, actually. No, maybe early 30s, actually. If you go back to the RTS games. Because the MMO, like, the reason why this we're playing this version of the game is it's the 20th anniversary of the first expansion of World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
So, and then World of Warcraft existed for a couple years before that. Then there was Warcraft 3, 2, and 1. So yeah, I totally get what you're saying.
Yeah. I guess putting it in, like, a different way, from what I can recall of just watching you play through Warcraft and experiencing WoW Classic, it feels like its ideas are, like, about fully baked and have been tested. Have been changed by that testing into something, like, even more interesting from there.
Until they ruined it.
Until they ruined it, yes. But that happens.
That happens.
Like, very few people get through their late 20s without some sort of a crisis.
True indeed.
It's like, maybe they'll come back like a phoenix. Like, more mature, more sure of themselves. Proper 40-year-old.
I really hope so. But, this was supposed to be the time of, WoW to do that. They were like, if you haven't played WoW in a long time, here's the time to come back. It was not the time to come back, John. Oh my goodness, the story's worse than ever. It feels like they're it feels like they're insulting us at this point, and it's hard to tell if they are or if they're just that out of touch. To go back to talking about, you know, people being completely out of touch, talking about the AI and Sam Altman stuff earlier. I guess it's Sam Altman's.
Doesn't matter.
Nah,
what
fuck
his name
him.
is.
Fuck him.
And yeah, that is part of where this analogy breaks down. The fact that the people behind the game and the writing has changed over time. So it's less a single entity or like string of experiences growing over time and more knowledge getting lost due to terrible brain damage.
That is what it feels like sometimes. Damn, we took her out quickly. This is gonna be fast. I guess it helps when you have a full group.
I suppose to get back to my original point, where like WoW and Final Fantasy XIV feel like their lore could be considered fully grown adults.
Maybe
Guild Wars 2, like, mechanically extremely fun, and I am the type of person that like really enjoys mechanics. Lore wise, you know, they're still finding their way.
Yeah.
I only really got through the base game and 1.5 expansions. Not to say that the base game felt like, if I was going to give it just like a stage of, like the stage of life of a person, it would feel like it's a high schooler.
Got you.
Like it's out here, but it's still figuring itself out. It's got ideas. It believes really hard in them, in some of them. And some of them are like,
Yeah, Final Fantasy is in a weird place because every game is a different universe, but they're all kind of connected. So I guess Final Fantasy does also fall into that category, or like even if they're not directly connected, there's similar themes and ideas between games. And I think maybe that is what puts it in a similar place as Warcraft, seeming like it has a like long running deep world.
yeah. I think Final Fantasy is like able to pull like from a long list and library of themes, where
Yeah.
Warcraft just got to pull from a long ass history.
Agreed.
Guild Wars didn't have so much depth to pull from, but was clearly actively making that depth with its continued expansions.
Maybe I'll try it again.
Like, its story got deeper and more interesting through the expansion that I played. And I didn't make it through the next expansion because I found it mechanically uninteresting.
Oh, what
So I
was
didn't
mechanically
finish the
uninteresting
story.
about it?
Low-key just trying to do the quest, I think is what I bounced off of.
Really? Was it
Whichever
like a
one of
new?
the expansions is themed after fire or something. I was in a desert area trying to do something or other. I can't even remember.
Huh. So it was like the stuff the quest was asking you to do was like involving some new mechanics that maybe weren't implemented well?
Honestly, can't remember like new mechanics. It felt like really some classic MMO ass bullshit.
I don't have a target.
So it was just badly designed.
You know, I struggle to say mean things about stuff, but I did not have a good time. Like the jungle DLC they had, absolutely vibed with it. They made that area so much more vertical. Traversing was interesting.
Ooh.
It was fun to explore around. The quest was cool. There was a story that I understood from the word go. Had stakes. I think that's when I referenced just like, oh yeah, and they started this story off by destroying the thing that I spent like a quarter of the base game making. And that stinks.
What race did you pick?
In Guild Wars, I left with no outside influences. I'll almost always play I think they're called the Azora.
Yep, I played
Or
them
Azora.
too. The Asura.
Yep. Yeah, the Azora. But because I already had
I need to target something.
an account with one of those race on it, I just played a human because that's always my next go-to. I love playing humans. Largely because of Pathfinder. Pathfinder gave me a love for humanity again in fantasy.
Nice.
Because in Pathfinder, humans are good at, well, I won't say they're good at everything, but humans can do anything given enough time and resources.
I mean, that sounds like humanity.
Yeah. It's like, nah, we can figure it out. It's like an elf barbarian is going to have a hard effing time, but a human can be any class and any specialty. And they will do fine. They may not be the very best of the best, but they will be fine. And out here laughing at people 5 times their age. Like, 400 years old and can't even cast meteor shower. Peasants. I love that.
Yeah, you know me. I love playing as weird monsters. And if they're gonna look normal, then I want them to have some kind of really interesting backstory.
That's fair. I find myself vibing towards like just a little guy and then humans. Like Lalafels, Azoras, and dude.
I mean, the Asura's like whole vibe was pretty dope. All that Magitech shit.
Oh, I love their starting area.
Me too.
Especially all of the like jumping puzzles and exploration puzzles that Guild Wars 2 has. I adore doing those.
One thing I liked about Guild Wars 2 is the you can pick up any weapon and it has like a unique like group of abilities for your class.
Yeah. And then you can mix and match them between your main hand and the offhand.
Oh, I didn't even remember that.
Oh yeah, bet you can. And then you have a whole second bar of abilities on the other half of your screen of just your class things. It's so good. I do enjoy the I enjoy the build craft of Guild Wars. Yeah, too.
Yeah, that's good to know. I'm learning that I'm really liking the build craft of Warcraft now that I'm like an adult going through it and like with a deeper understanding of what's going on and what I'm meant to be doing.
That's still recharging.
There's really a lot you can do. There's entire like legends of times people have found really weird builds that like in conjunction with like I don't know, a level 15 item that they're using at level 70 makes them like the biggest beast in Beastland.
Oh, that's fun. I'm happy that there's potential for that. That sounds silly, but
oh yeah. There's especially in Classic WoW, there's a lot of silliness.
The silly is where joy is often found.
Indeed. We're almost back to where we left off.
I think they even took less time than last time.
Oh, it really did. Like I said, having a full group definitely helps. So, John. J-Man.
Yeah?
When are you thinking about getting a PS5?
Why would I?
Exactly, right? What is the incentive at this point? There's not enough exclusives. Not to justify spending $900 fucking dollars on a PS5 Pro.
No. And isn't the Pro like the one that has their like PSVR SS whatever LL tech?
Does it even come with that? Does it come with VR?
It has to be one of them, at least the Pro. I would hope it's on all of them.
The capability to use it, or like VR goggles?
Oh no, not VR. I'm talking about their like the PlayStation version of DLSS.
Oh, okay. What is that? What is the big draw with that?
Essentially the ability to cheat to get a better frame rate.
Okay. But like, doesn't DLSS exist on? Doesn't DLSS exist on like PC as well?
Yeah.
So what's...
It's like, you remember the debacle about DLSS 5? The meme of like turning it on and off. Is it DLSS? DRSS? Yeah, it is. L.
I don't have a target.
Yeah, I remember that.
It's like, yeah. It's like PlayStation has its own proprietary version. I'm pretty sure it's almost certainly available to use on the Pro. I would hope its other versions can use it too.
So is it better than what? Is it better than what a PC can do?
I mean, it doesn't matter.
What do you mean?
I mean, supposedly. Well, I guess my thinking of it doesn't matter is supposedly if the ecosystems are different, they're not trying to compete against each other.
Huh. I suppose, but I guess I'm wondering, like...
That's still recharging.
Does that incentivize you to get a console over a PC? Especially when they're getting so expensive?
That feature alone? Almost certainly not.
Yeah. I just don't see the appeal from any angle at this point.
I think what Sony has to do, and what I believe they have been signaling they are going to do in the future, is just stop releasing their games on PC.
Yeah, but then that gets to, like, how many exclusives are you making? Like, we're gonna need to see a lot more. And, like, everything Sony had on the pipeline, not literally everything, but a huge amount of it, ended up being a bunch of, like, live service slop that didn't go anywhere. They put so much of their money into that. I mean, how's their Bungie acquisition going?
Ooh. Well... It's not like acquisitions are expected. When has a company acquisition actually paid itself off within, like, a single person's working career?
I actually don't know an answer to that, do you?
I can't remember one ever doing that.
I mean, I guess so, but they gotta be feeling kind of silly right now after the not just mediocre performance, but kind of poor end of Destiny. And apparently they have a game that's good in Marathon, but not good enough to justify its existence. Or maybe not even whether it's good or bad, but not, like, doesn't have enough of an audience. Because, I mean, I hear it's pretty good.
Yeah. I've heard that Marathon is pretty good, though. I mean, it's going to be fairly niche because it's a game filled with quite good friction, which is going to throw people right out of it.
So why put all those eggs in that basket?
I think it might be profitable. It's just probably not profitable enough to justify the hilarious price tag they got bought.
Yeah.
But I think Marathon's probably profitable. You know, as long as the studio's making a net positive amount of money, that should be enough to continue existing. The fact that that statement is not true is the real tragedy.
Yeah, you bring up a good point there. It's the nature of big business, John. Don't you want to be a big shot? Don't you want to make it out there in the big leagues at the expense of everybody else?
I want to be a big shot. A big shot.
Don't you want to...
I tried to do a Deltarune reference, but I haven't played chapters 3 and 4.
I haven't played chapter 2.
Fun game, though.
Fun game, indeed. Eventually, I'm going to sit down and play the whole thing. Eventually. There's so many games.
So many games. So many of them good.
And so many games that, like, I'm already playing.
And RimWorld.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, games that you're already playing that just stay good.
Yeah. Stay so good that sometimes you don't even bother updating them to get the new content because you'd rather keep your mods.
Mm-hmm. Fallout 4, anybody? Ruining your fucking mods.
Like, actually, I've already built the game that I want to play. I don't want your content. What a place to
exactly.
be. I don't want your free stuff. Get out. Go away.
Even though, like, a lot of times it won't even be free for some of the stuff you can get for free as a mod.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Modding really is consumer power, and I love it.
It's so good. That's why I want to make my own game mod-friendly.
Hell yeah. Do you have an idea of what the backstory of your game is yet? Or is that for later?
It's probably for later. It's like, again, I say again, as if I might have ever discussed this on stream ever.
Mhm.
But I'm more in the idea of making a game that's a platform for story generation than like telling a story.
Right, you did say that. But will it have a singular backstory, or will it be like a full-on sandbox? You make your own world, you make your own story ideas. Like what are we talking about?
I think closer to that second one. Think like a Rim World or a Dwarf Fortress.
Interesting. Okay.
I need a target.
Here you are. You're out in this world where wacky, crazy, unpredictable things can happen. Here are your characters. Good luck.
Good luck.
It's like, here's your goal. As you progress your goal, you're going to unlock even more potentially wacky and crazy combinations of things happening. The world should get more unpredictable and chaotic as you progress.
Go.
Until you do something like, I don't know, fucking go to space. Fly into the sun in order to like ascend or whatever. I don't know.
See, I hear this and I'm almost thinking like this adds Outer Wilds potential in terms of if it were to have some kind of backstory.
It's like, that is one of my main inspirations.
Wonderful. But you're right, not every game really needs a backstory.
Oh yeah? Especially if there's a sense of mystery to it.
See, but if there's a sense of mystery, then that almost implies that there is some kind of backstory.
I suppose it does imply a history that is worth investigating.
That's kind of what I mean. Like, and it's fine if your game doesn't have that either. I'm just trying to figure out, like, are you planning on having some kind of history of, like, how things got to the point that we're at the beginning?
Huh.
Of, like, the nature of the world we're in.
I have been toying around with that idea of, like, how much of one, like, even having the idea, and then two, how much of it I want to actually present to the player.
Yeah,
I'm leaning towards something almost FromSoft-esque in that, I mean, there's clues if you're willing to read descriptions and look at things.
So there is, okay, so there is a backstory. Maybe we have different definitions of a backstory. Because that's the kind of stuff I mean, like the world building, the environmental storytelling, the implication, or I guess explication, if that's a word, that there is a history to this place, and it is a real place that you're inhabiting, where stuff has happened.
Okay, yeah, that is something that I do want to do and add to it. I'm just not yet married to the amount of efforts it might imply.
Hey, I mean, your boy's right here if you ever need a world builder. For real?
Fair enough.
You can make this into a friggin', I mean, when you eventually make, like, you can make this into a friggin' game company. A small little indie company.
The idea of managing other people.
I mean, you don't need to rush into something like that. I'm just talking about the future. Like, you could have, like, 1 or 2 people helping you out with this thing. Or maybe just, like, some consultants. Not even, like, full-on employees.
That would be delightful. One day.
Damn.
For all of that, I've got to make the foundation of the actual world.
Indeed. And damn, these Naga want my dick so bad.
It appears you are drawing too much aggro.
That just means I'm being too based.
Too based in fire. It's like there's that idea, the idea that probably makes sooner just because it's a smaller idea is
Smart thinking.
Yeah, it's a smaller, more focused idea of just a game based around the joy of creating and the joy of destroying, and hopefully being able to share one's created objects and then compete against each other to destroy them efficiently.
That seems like a
Who can make the toughest wall? Who can make the biggest hammer? Get out there, mash them together like like they're action figures.
That sounds like a good idea, and that sounds meme-worthy as well, which will give you publicity.
Oh, I'm expecting many very devastating penises to be created.
Devastating penises.
That's still recharging.
I am sure that the speed run, like from press start to penis speed run, will be 5 minutes max.
Is that a real thing? Penis speed run?
I feel like it's a meme. It's a meme idea for mini games.
That should be a real thing. How long? Here's a game. How long does it take you to make a penis in it?
Yeah. I think there's like someone might have done that for one or two of the Red Dead games, where they just go immediately as fast as they can into a snowy area and draw one in the snow.
The funny thing is, you start in a snowy area in Red Dead 2, so that would be a quick speed run.
That's the speed run. How fast can you do it in order to the game?
They must have like strict parameters on what counts as a penis and what doesn't. There's gonna be some gray area. Like, you didn't finish the left ball. The left ball line is not connecting to the shaft. You did not complete your task.
Ooh. What I'm truly dreading is the Nathan like arguments. This is a chode.
That would definitely be, because if you're trying to optimize it, if you're trying to optimize the penis, John, eventually it's going to get smaller unless someone's actually fucking it. If it's a non-fuckable penis, the compact design is going to be more efficient.
I regret bringing up this line of topic.
As for me, I can talk about penises all day. In fact, I will. Hello, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody in between and beyond. It's time for penis talk. Length, girth, veininess.
I can't cast that yet.
All topics on the table today. What would you like to talk about?
DBZ Abridged Cell.
I still haven't seen all of DBZ Abridged.
It's so good.
It is.
I occasionally go back and rewatch the Cell Saga.
Yeah.
Like on DBZ Abridged. It's just, so good. So funny.
See, I was always a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. I don't know which came first.
That would be a blast from the past.
It's still
Maybe
going.
That, oh man. Homestuck would send me like fucking back in time.
I thought
I'd be jacked.
You've given me some ominous warnings about Homestuck.
It's the progenitor of the gaming phrase godlike.
Really?
Yeah, that came from Homestuck.
Sorry, I got a tickle in my throat. You know how it is.
It happens. Ooh.
Yeah?
No, I couldn't go back for that. I couldn't.
You were thinking about it more?
I was thinking about it more, but I have better uses of my time, up to including staring at the wall. Literally, like, just opening my window and staring at the trees is a better use of my time.
Is a lot of it, like, boring filler?
No. Well.
Seems like you have complicated feelings on this, John.
Homestuck is a lot. And there's a lot of it.
Is it like, because I don't know anything about it, is it like, does it get like emotionally heavy at times? Does it get like inappropriate? Does it handle things poorly?
That spell isn't ready.
I mean, you know, for that second one, it's never something so jarring and terrible as loss. It has stakes.
Yeah.
Things happen. Characters react to events in ways that are emotional. It makes sense.
There seems to be a butt coming that never comes. Give me the butt, John. Where's the butt? Where's the butt, John? Show us the butt. Show everybody in chat the butt.
It might.
What are you trying? Okay, now I need to know. You're building this up too much. It can't be. Whatever you think it is, it can't be enough of that. What is it?
It's just a lot.
No! I'm never going to understand Homestuck.
It's incredibly of its time.
In what way? What are you trying to dance around?
I don't know.
Do they go to Epstein's Island in one episode? Like, what the fuck?
Well.
What? No. Okay, you're fucking with me now.
Okay, yeah, no. There's nothing like. No, there's nothing like that happened.
I mean, after you were telling me about the Persona games, I can never be sure.
Oh, ooh. Ooh. You don't go to the whole island in Persona. Ooh.
Thank goodness.
Yeah. Ooh.
Thinking about Persona now?
You do get to punch a tiny Epstein in the face.
That's good.
I need more mana.
But oh boy, no, it starts.
I can't cast that.
The first, literally your first villain is a predator to minors, and then they get arguably worse from there.
So, where would you place Homestuck on the scale from Barney and Friends to Persona?
Ooh. Oh no. Well, Barney and Friends is right there next to Persona. I don't know what to say about that.
Wait, really? What did Barney do?
Oh, you don't know?
I don't know.
Apparently the person inside the suit really loved them kids.
Okay, is that true or is that a rumor?
I hope it's a rumor.
That sounds like a rumor that spread around when we were in school.
Alright.
Let's look it up. What happened
see if there is a controversy. I hope not.
Barney actor controversy.
Okay. Maybe it's fine.
Maybe it's fine. What are we waiting for? What are we doing?
Oh, there is a docu-series about it.
Oh no! Is it what? Is that what happened, or what happened? Were you right?
I hope not. It's also like on the Fox News' website, so I'm like already skeptical.
Mm-hmm.
Just apparently there's a docuseries called The Dark Side of Barney and Friends. Who knows what's in there?
Yeah, I'm wondering, is it like, oh, Barney is secretly satanic because he teaches us that dinosaurs are real? Or is it like Barney ate children for breakfast every morning?
Alright. Let's see if I can skim through this dross. What does Fox got?
What you got, Fox?
What color is happier than purple? That's a wild That's a wild opinion to have.
That's a wild way to start a sentence.
Okay.
That's still recharging.
It might... This does not appear to be anything of real substance.
Got you. So maybe it was something that we just made up on the schoolyard.
Like, maybe it was. There appears to be something about a rumor about him hiding drugs inside of the costume's tail in here. That might, like, have something, but nothing here on this website appears to be worth actually digesting.
And you'd think they would mention it if it was something that dark, right?
You'd assume it'd be at the beginning.
Yeah, not some weird philosophical musings on the color purple.
It's alright. I guess that was the original question, Homestuck.
Yeah.
It's just a lot, kind of, perhaps unnecessarily, occasionally purposely edgy and cringy. Real cringy.
Cringy. Now, I know mentioning cringe makes people cringe, so prepare yourself for this. Cringy how?
Just...
You're having so much trouble with this.
My memories are so faded with time and age. I don't even remember if it had ended when I stopped like reading / watching.
It seems like the kind of thing that's gone on forever.
It really does feel like it's gone on forever.
Is it still active?
I think it came back and started making more.
Oh God. What is it about? I just know there's like trolls.
That's a good question. What is it about?
What is Homestuck about? John, tell us. I'm sitting down at the desk. You're up there with the chalk. You're teaching the class. You're giving your lecture. Your pants are down. You're stroking your dick. I mean, I think that's what professors tend to do. That's what mine always did. But so continue. Teach us.
I think you might have been a victim.
Oh, it was consensual.
Oh no.
I said professors, so that implies college.
Hey, adults.
Indeed.
That does in fact imply being over 18. Or at least close enough to roll. You know what? We're not even going to talk about that.
We're not even going to go there, John. You should have left it live.
Oh man, that's because of Homestuck.
All this because of Homestuck.
What the hell was happening in that?
What is it even about?
And that's a good question. What was it about? What even happened?
Okay, you read, I'm presuming, a lot of it, so you have to know at least the basics of what the plot is.
You know, you would assume that is true.
I would assume that to be true.
And yet, amazingly enough, the answer might surprise me. I am genuinely trying to gather in my head what are the events of this wild piece of media, and I keep like running into an issue of, am I correct in remembering time travel / alternate universes existing?
It would be weird if you were wrong about that, if it was that confusing.
Again, it would be weird. And yet.
And yet, here we are.
I'm genuinely unsure if there were alternate universes, time travel, both, or neither. There was definitely someone who was the thief of void, whose power was to steal the void from concepts that didn't exist to make them real.
Okay, so what is the void, for example? Like, okay, so who are the main characters and what are their goals?
That's a great question.
Oh my god!
The main characters. What did they want?
There's no way!
Oh man, I remember Vriska. She wanted problems.
Always.
Always. Oh, perhaps the first internet girl boss. Hate, heat, and gaslight.
So,
I remember a cool guy who did a flipping pirouette.
Okay. Why was he doing
I
a pirouette?
remember John.
There's a
God of Wind.
Did you say John, God of Wind?
Yes.
Why? How are these things? Who are these? What is the plot of this story?
That's a great question.
Is it like really confusing? Is it like there's too many characters?
That's at least part of the issue. Yes.
Okay. And does it get like really convoluted?
Again, I cannot remember whether or not alternate universes, time travel, or both occur. Or potentially neither.
So, really, this is something that you...
a chess game?
A chess game?
Between the Reds and the Blacks.
Who are they?
The Trolls.
Who are the Trolls?
It's a great question.
Oh! This is torture. This is torture. I need to sell your services to Xi Jinping so that he can use this in the gulags.
Okay.
It's like, what's your punishment? What's your punishment for defying the party? You have to talk to John about Homestuck for 30 years. And you're still not gonna know what it's about when you get out.
Okay. I'm here at Wikipedia.
Okay.
Homestuck is an internet fiction multimedia series.
Got you so far.
Some background stuff. It heavily featured flash animations and instant message logs to convey its story. Oh yeah, that was part of why it was confusing. Occasionally the use of browser games.
Wait, so why was it... Slow down. Why was it so confusing?
Well, much of its story was conveyed through chat logs, flash animations, and browser games.
Interesting. That does sound fun on the surface.
It genuinely was. It was a very, unique time. Yes. Its plot begins with a group of teens who seemingly trigger the destruction of Earth by installing the beta version of an upcoming PC game called S-Burb.
This is not what I was expecting.
The teens soon come into contact with a group of internet trolls who are revealed to be horned aliens. And these trolls work with the teens to create a new universe by completing the game. It has been noted for its complex and non-linear narrative, considerable length at over 8,000 pages and 800,000 words, and intensely devoted fan community.
My word. Okay, that was not what I was expecting at all.
But do you see part of why I was genuinely confused?
I suppose. I guess I would just... I guess if someone were to ask me based on the description, I would say they're playing Code Lyoko for the fate of the universe.
Not wrong. Not nearly so directly forward in the actual experiencing of the media, but also not wrong. Oh, man.
So can anyone res our healer? She drowned.
Oh! Okay. It was a combination of an alternate universe and a new timeline.
I guess that is how that would work.
Executing the Scratch resets the kids' universe, and versions of themselves become guardians to a new group of players who are versions of their ancestors.
Okay. That is insane. Why is nobody talking? Why is nobody saying anything? Can somebody revive our healer friend, please? Somebody, anybody. Don't let us fail at the end like we did before. The paladin doesn't know how to resurrect people. Oh no. Had I known, I would have soul stoned the healer. Oh, good goodness. So what's the plan?
Oh yeah, Caliborn and Lord English.
Wow, you're remembering a lot of stuff now. You're just having a nostalgic flashback to the past.
I'm reading through the synopsis. You want to hear this nonsense?
I want to hear some of this nonsense.
Like what I was trying to recall?
Yes.
2009, on John Egbert's 13th birthday, he receives a beta copy of a mysterious computer game called S-Burb, which he can use to manipulate the real world through a sandbox game style interface. John's friends, Rose Lalonde, Dave Strider, and Jade Hardy, join him in the game, which causes massive meteor storms to appear that target each of their homes. They only escape by completing tasks in the game until they're able to travel to a place called the Medium. And they learn that installing S-Burb has somehow triggered the destruction of Earth, and that they must beat the game to create a new universe. While exploring the Medium, John and his friends are attacked by a ruthless villain known as Jack Noir. John and his friends are also harassed by a group of 12 internet trolls whose own session of S-Verb ended in failure, for which they blame the kids. Amongst these trolls, Carcat Vantis, Kanaya Mariam, Terezi Pyrope, and Vriska Circuit.
Okay.
I can't believe I remembered Vriska's name. Each develop a relationship with the 4 humans, and the trolls are revealed to be an actual species of troll-like aliens. The narrative shifts to a side story arc about the trolls and the specific sequence of events that led this group to play their own session of the game.
Do we know where the game comes from yet?
No. The enigmatic Dr. Scratch, who serves as an even more mysterious master, manipulated the trolls. The trolls eventually win their session and a new universe. The universe the kids inhabit is created. Before they can claim their prize, they are attacked by Jack Noir and forced into hiding on a meteor, where they begin to troll the kids via a chat program.
So this is like an endless cycle of universes being created and destroyed via this video game.
Yep. Returning to the present. 2 species cooperate to salvage the kids' game session. However, Vriska sabotages key events, resulting in the kids accidentally transforming Jack Noir into a seemingly invincible monster. Rising tensions amongst the trolls eventually boil over, and some begin to attack and kill the others. Almost half the group, including Vriska, dies before Carcat manages to restore order. From Doc Scratch, the kids learn about a game mechanism called the Scratch that allows the humans to reset their session and escape Jack, but will also inadvertently summon Lord English, Doc Scratch's master, who seeks dominion over all reality.
Okay, this is almost starting to sound like Warcraft, how there's a puppet master behind a puppet master behind a puppet master.
Executing the Scratch resets the kids' universe, and versions of themselves become guardians to a new group of players, who are versions of their own ancestors. As a result, John's late grandmother, Jane Crocker, is 15 years old and the protagonist of the new arc.
Oh my
She
god.
leads her 3 friends, Roxy Lalonde, Dirk Strider, and Jake English, Rose's mother, Dave's brother, and Jade's grandfather, respectively.
Is one of them Lord English? Wait, is one of them Lord English? He has the name English. Is he Lord English?
Just wait. While the original humans and surviving trolls journey through dimensions to the new post-Scratch session over the course of 3 years.
Oh my god.
The post-Scratch version of Earth quickly becomes dominated by her imperious condescension, aka Condescence, the sinister former troll empress, now in service to Lord English. In lieu of trolls, the 4 post-Scratch kids interact online with one alien cherub.
Wait. So if they're... I thought we went back in time. How are there still computers when we're talking about their grandparents?
Oh no, their grandparents came forward in time, reincarnated as new people in their own universe.
Okay. This sounds simultaneously awesome in concept and terrible in execution. I can already tell, like, they're playing with some amazing, cool, heady ideas, but I can already tell that the way it's done is all bullshit.
And remember that most of this plot is being communicated through chat logs. like we're in an AIM message board. And art. And Flash animation art. Oh.
That's a lot. You were right. That's a lot.
Okay. We're almost halfway through.
Oh my lord!
Alright. So, in lieu of the trolls, the post-Scratch kids, their, reincarnated ancestors, instead interact online with quote-unquote one alien cherub, the siblings Calliope and Caliborn.
Interesting.
While Calliope is becomes a fast friend of the group, Caliborn resents their camaraderie and is highly antagonistic towards them. After the post-Scratch kids enter their session, the two cherubs play their own version of S-Bird in a session that sees Caliborn having his sister assassinated so that he may be the sole winner of the game.
What happens when you win the game? Do we know?
Great question. We'll find out. When finally uniting in the new session, the kids and the trolls enact a plan to create another new universe and to defeat Lord English, the Condescent, and Jack Noir, the latter of whom escaped from the original Doom session. From here, John Egbert, the one that I said John, the god of wind, this is the reason why I remembered him specifically. John Egbert develops new powers, allowing him to retcon previous events within the
come on! That is again simultaneously very heady and possibly good, but also almost certainly incredibly stupid in execution, and an excuse to fix the writer's old mistakes.
In the ensuing conflict, only John, Roxy, Dirk, and one of the trolls, Terezi, survive.
What was the conflict? Who was fighting?
Oh, I believe that this is the plan that the kids and the trolls enacted together in order to create a new universe and defeat Lord English, the Condescents, and Jack Noir.
Got you.
Also, do note that I have now pulled 4 names, seemingly at random, from a list of 60. And that's who we're following now.
Oh my goodness. So most of them die except for the people that you mentioned.
I mean, yeah, that's a good way to put it. Except for the people that I mentioned. And Vriska.
Goodness. Okay, keep going. I'm enthralled now.
Okay, where was I? Right. With Terezi's guidance, John retcons key events in the narrative, most notably Vriska's death, setting up a timeline with a clear path to victory.
Yeah, it's certainly clear. All of this certainly seems clear to me.
In the retconned narrative, the kids and trolls defeat their enemies in a giant battle and successfully create the new universe. The comic ends with Lord English fighting an army led by Vriska, Caliborn becoming Lord English after gaining unconditional immortality as a reward for beating S-Burb alone, and the remaining living heroes about to enter their newly created universe.
So we still don't know what the video game even was.
I love how Jake English did not become Lord English. Instead, it was Caliborn.
That is bullshit. Why is he called Lord English?
Great question. Amazing question.
And you know, Lord English, I wasn't sure about this until you started bringing up the video game stuff, which was honestly pretty early on. I'm near certain Lord English is a reference to Lord British, who was, I think, the guy behind Dark Age of Camelot or something. And he would, like, appear in-game as a character called Lord British.
Ah, I think I've heard of that. Like, gave him a funeral and everything he gave.
I didn't know he was dead.
Might be someone else I remember. But
John,
do you see why I couldn't answer any of your questions?
John, I understand now. I still think you could have summed up, you could have done the short version of Code Lyoko to save the world, but I completely understand.
3 or 4 times in the same game.
And wait.
Code Lyoko to save the world plus Inception.
Yeah, you said you were almost halfway done. Is there more?
No, that's it. That's it.
Okay. Oh boy.
Oh, wow. What a time.
We're so close. Just get out. We're so close. Just jump on the thing. I know it's hard. I figured it out. Come on.
What a piece of media that truly could not exist of anything but the internet.
Yeah, I like
Something
media
really
like that.
About that.
I like media like that. Like, one of the main reasons I like video games is because it's the kind of stories you can tell can only be told through there.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Oh, wow. Yeah. I'm surprised. Well, I didn't remember a lot.
Or
but
go around.
Surprised that much of what I remembered was even referenced in the synopsis. I remembered that Vriska only wanted problems. Always.
Always.
Oh man, I remembered John becoming the chosen one.
That must have been an interesting moment for you.
It was interesting. But it's up there with, there's lots of Johns in the world.
Yeah. I figure when you have a common name, that's how you gotta look at it.
Yeah, at least they ain't Steve.
At least ain't Steve. Oh my goodness, we're doing it. We're finally doing it. John, normally it's hard, especially when we're doing a dual stream, to keep the conversation going during World of Warcraft. I think you just did a commendable job. You took me
to answer questions about all the stuff right.
You took me on a journey. That was a sojourn.
Homestuck is a journey. Like, there's a reason that I can't say anything bad about it. I just can't recommend it.
Honestly, I think the Wikipedia summary might be the best way to consume it.
It might be. It's like, unless you're like actually still in school and truly have more time than like you've got anything to, you've got more time than you know what to do with. That might be one of the better ways to experience the story. But if you got all the free time in the world, I'd say go for it. It's like people say that One Piece pays off similarly. You've got all the time in the world. They also just say read the manga, which takes a lot less time than watching it.
Does it? I always assumed the manga was just as long.
I mean, it's just as long, but one reads through like a scene in a page of manga faster than it plays on television.
Makes sense.
Girl, all you have to do is absorb one picture, where the anime might be like, this is at minimum 5 seconds on the screen to make sure people absorb it. And commercials.
And commercials. But let's be fair, most people who are trying to binge watch it are probably pirating it. Nah, I guess Crunchyroll exists.
Crunchyroll exists. And if it has literally the entire show on it, then that is valid. But if it's doing something where it's like, oh, we have the whole show except for like 1 or 2 seasons, then like, what do you?
Oh, that would suck.
That happens with a lot of anime. Which is
Really?
why, like a lot of anime, a lot of old shows. It's like I can't tell you the trials and tribulations that I've heard Tyrell go through trying to find Sesame Street so that his kid can watch it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I would think that would be on like PBS Kids. Hopefully. They have an app for that now. Maybe they didn't before.
Defund PBS.
What'd you say?
I think they're trying to defund PBS.
Oh, of course they are. That doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah. That's good culture to export. That's just good culture.
I make it rain, I make it rain, I make it rain on them boys.
I need to target something.
Rain balls on their heads.
Damn right. I will take that.
Alright. You said you guys were near the end of this?
We're right
dungeon?
at the second to last room.
Alright. This might work out perfectly, because
It is. Yeah. It is almost, I know. We're right at the end. We have to do a boss, and then there's another boss down the hallway there. Then it's over.
Hey.
And we will finally have completed this.
It will be tragic.
Yeah, it would be incredibly tragic. Because, I got food coming, so I gotta go soon, too.
Hey, it makes sense, it makes sense. Gosh. Remembering the plot of Homestuck. That we end up following not one set of protagonists, not 2 sets of protagonists. One set being the reincarnated ancestors of the other sets in an alternate universe. Not 3 sets of protagonists. Some alien trolls. But 4 sets of protagonists.
I kind of...
Their own side stories.
I'm gonna regret this, but I kind of want to at least glance at Homestuck.
I recommend it. It's a time. It's a lot.
It seems like a lot. And so wait, is everything you described, does that include after they brought it back?
I don't think it did.
Okay, wow. The point where you said they spent 3 years trying to get to that other place, I almost lost it. How does that... Is that like 3 real life years, or did 3 years pass in the game story?
I imagine that just might have been the time where a lot of media were doing 3-year time skips.
Maybe. I feel like that's been a thing for a long time.
Apparently 3 is the optimal number of years to have character growth happen off screen. To come back post-growth spurts.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
You've gone from plucky child to teenager. Now get out there and save the world. Fight God.
You're not a child anymore, you're a teenager. Of course you're ready to fight God.
Only you, with your power of pure ideals, can manage it.
And friendship, and puberty.
And friendship, and puberty.
The power of puberty. It is in you, young ones. Don't let it out, it's gross.
I can't carry it.
Oh, don't you just love watching romance plots between children?
Ugh.
Hey.
Ugh.
Ugh.
No, thank you.
It's the best.
I mean,
sure hope they get together and hold hands, I guess.
I'm sure it's the best for some people, but they're not the kind of people I think I want to spend time with.
Yeah, I think that's fair, and I think that's valid.
Yeah. Okay, let's hurry through this. Let's do this. Your boy's hungry. You know what your boy's gonna eat? Your boy's gonna have some brisket.
That doesn't sound nice.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be delicious. With 2 different kinds of barbecue sauce. I also got myself a cornbread muffin, that's right.
Nice. Dinosaur barbecue? Sounds like something I would have ordered from there.
What? Why are you thinking about dinosaur barbecue?
Oh, I just think that's the restaurant I might have ordered like that particular menu items from.
Oh.
Back when I was in the mountains.
That sounds... I would love to eat a dinosaur. I hope I'm not alone. I hope I don't sound weird saying that. I would eat the fuck out of a tyrannosaur. Brontosaurus? It sounds delicious to me.
I guess so. Just trying to think, like, huh? I have no idea what the quality of meat in an elephant would be. Like, they're so strong. Does being strong make the meat gamey or, like, better?
Why are we
People eat
talking about
oysters.
elephants now?
Oysters
Elephants
are
aren't
super strong.
dinosaurs.
No, but I was trying to think of megafauna, essentially.
Ah. See, I think the main difference is that elephants are mammals and dinosaurs are reptiles. So
Oh,
I feel
yeah,
like
so they
that
probably
would
taste
really
like
change the
chicken.
profile of the meat as well. Man, I want to eat a dinosaur.
Oh, just go out and, like, order some emu. That's pretty close.
Nah, I guess I could just get some chicken.
That too. Teeny dinosaurs.
Teeny tiny dinosaurs for my tummy. Okay, are we moving? Are we moving to the last room? Come on. My friend's gotta go and I've gotta eat.
You got this. Go. Fight. Win. I hope your delivery doesn't happen mid-boss fight. That would be so fun.
That would be hilarious. It's not that close. Are we... Oh my god! Our priest died again.
To what?
I don't know. And for some reason, our paladin doesn't have resurrection. Are we cooked? We might be cooked.
You really typed like, yo, are we cooked?
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Because, your boy's gotta go soon. Your boy is, somewhat hungry, and other boy needs to go. Thankfully, my food won't be here for 10 to 15 more minutes, but you do need to leave, and it would be awkward for you to leave before I do. So I'm holding you hostage, not really. We'll see, if we all die in a minute, then we won't try again.
What is assassinating your poor healer?
The first time the healer drowned.
That's hilarious.
It was very
How?
hilarious. Just because we were underwater fighting and she didn't, come back up for air.
Wow.
Right?
Wow.
And that wasted that much time. Okay. Are we ready? Are we ready? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This is a statue of Ajara, the evil elf who's caused all the problems. This is what she supposedly looks like now.
Those are many fine arms.
Many fine arms. Okay.
I suppose you are down here fighting Naga. It makes sense.
It does indeed make sense. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Come on.
I don't have a target.
Okay. Okay, kill that one. Okay. Oh my goodness, we finally have the pathway open. Okay, okay. Maybe we don't need a healer for this last part. John, I think overall this was a good stream. Like I said before we started, I intended on playing different games today, and World of Warcraft is not always conducive to getting new players in. But by God, John, I think we did a decent job for what the circumstances were.
That's true. Yeah, the Mario 64 part worked out pretty well.
It certainly did, and the conversation we had in the middle, people seem to like that.
Ah, dope.
Indeed. So tomorrow, hopefully Earthbound will be working, and we can continue with that. And then when we're done with that, maybe more Mario, since I can't get Jet Set Radio feature working.
I can't carry.
I'm so upset about that. Not really. Moderately upset.
It is an annoyance.
All right. We just need to get down there. You see this? This multi-headed freak? This is the baby Cthulhu we came to kill.
Well, I guess you get stabbed.
Time to do an abortion. A very late-term abortion.
Try not to say that.
I know where your brain was going. You cannot hide the darkness from me. I have a filter too. It's just way looser than yours. There's a lot of things I don't say. There's a lot of very illegal things I choose not to say.
It's important not to say things like the optimal place to assassinate.
Did you know it's illegal to say that, John?
You know, I've heard.
No, obviously we're not saying it. It's just a public service, so you know not to say it. Are we doing it? 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 I think we're going. Okay. Kill it, kill it, kill it. Okay. Here we go. I can't believe our paladin can't resurrect people. Do they not get that ability until later? Or I could have sworn they had it by level 20.
Are you guys waiting for it to res your healer again?
Nope, our healer ran through the entire dungeon again. She did the corpse run. Here she is.
Woo! You got any of those special soul stones you can pop on her?
Thank you,
She
John.
seems accident prone.
Yeah, she really seems accident prone.
I can't carry it.
My inventory's full. Give me a sec. Destroy that. Make a soul stone. Okay, thank goodness. Move,
Just in
move,
case
move. Let's go.
anything happens.
Just in case she slips on a rock and snaps her neck.
I can't cast it.
It seems oddly likely to occur.
Right?
I gotta admit, I've never seen the hilarious trope of the ditzy incompetent healer as life support player in real life, but here it is.
Here it is.
It's like, wow, you're really back there because you have no confidence. And you're right to have no confidence. You know yourself.
These stereotypes come from somewhere.
You have failed enough times that you expect to fail again. Damn.
Ooh, this is new. Is it that much better, though? Oh, yeah, that's more of a healer item. I'll let you have it. Awesome. Thanks, everyone. All right, we did it. We did it. All right, J-Man. What are you gonna eat for dinner tonight?
I am rather peckish. A nice thing about like having a protein shake every day is now I can be hungry and not immediately get hit with a fatigue condition.
The fatigue condition.
It sucks.
Oh yeah,
being able to like endure a hunger and not just lose all energy and become crabby immediately is so nice. I'm probably gonna look for something nice, like with some good protein in it.
That sounds like a good idea. You already know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna eat that brisket. It's gonna be good for me and you. So with that in mind,
It sounds like you're already doing the same.
So with that in mind, my friends, I will see you tomorrow. We will be hopefully back to our regularly scheduled programming. Thank you for bearing with us through these strange and turbulent times. You all have a wonderful night, and I will see you tomorrow. It is time, my friends, for your bedtime story.